Yeah. It is quite wild.
And so I'm stuck with watching these exorcist movies in the dark by myself with no support.
Mm,
With no
that was
support.
that's gotta be the scariest movie I've ever seen, only because of the age I was when I saw it. I saw it when I was about, I don't know, 11, 12. The
Dude,
Exorcist.
the new ones
It
are so much more
terrified me.
realistic, man. They're like
Yeah, it's
less
crazy.
less gory, but more like jump scary slash demonic,
Mm,
spiritual. So
yep.
it gets deep into your soul.
Yes. Spiritual and, like, possession style horror scares the crap out of me. Jump
Uh-oh.
scares don't Jump scares don't really scare me because it's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, it's just a like a little gag on,
Bitcoin's
silence
about
and
to
Well,
then
bleed us in the
loudness."
dust. Bitcoin's gonna bleed me in
Ooh.
the dust. Sorry to cut you guys off, but we're about to break
Bit
this
Yeah,
legit
yeah.
bones, it looks
Okay,
like.
it looks like it's gonna
Mm.
go.
Bitcoin's doing its own jump scare right now. Yeah,
Yeah, no,
well,
I better get
doing
back in position where I
Oh
can
yeah, the
put
little
out my
face.
shorts on.
Yeah.
Welcome
Man,
back,
I got
YouTube.
played.
The aggregator's gone wild.
The aggregator?
Yeah, the Bitcoin.
See if it's
That's
still in.
how it's like if you wanna stay in touch with the market, but you can't look at it, you can listen to it with the aggregator. You can listen to the chart rather than watch it with your
what
eyes.
is this? Should I Google this? What are you talking about?
It's so it's a
Yeah, I
bit
don't know
it's
what
a
that is.
It's this.
yeah,
Listen.
app, it's an aggregator. It basically sings
Beep,
a
beep, 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 beep,
song
beep. This thing goes
when buys
crazy.
come through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes wild, man.
Aggregator.
An
Is
aggregator.
it
I'll put a link for it. Yeah,
okay, yeah. Oh, is that what the little
yeah,
noises that I've been hearing?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It sings a song like a game, like
That
when it's
sounded
going
like
up.
India casino bingo trading or something, like you're in an Indian reservation
Big
casino.
buys,
It
big
does.
buys coming in.
It does sound like a casino. It's wild.
Do you think that was on purpose?
No,
Well, no,
it's intentional.
you could change the sounds too a little bit to make it sound like a little more like less chimey, and you
Yeah,
could
you can tone it down. Yeah,
No, everybody
change the
knows about the
pitch.
aggregator.
you can deepen it.
So what does it do
So,
when it's dumping? Does it just like go super
oh,
low,
it goes
like
If the pitch is
20
lower,
hertz?
yeah,
ba-boom,
the pitch is
like it.
lower when it
Yeah,
sells, and when it buys, the pitch is higher.
it sounds like Mario winning a level when it goes up, and then when it goes down, it's like
Damn.
ba-boom, ba-boom,
You know
ba-boom,
what?
kind of thing.
It does sound
Yeah.
similar to Mario. This
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Rick, I was listening earlier when you were talking about coming to the United States to work.
Mhm.
And you know what?
Yep.
Like our job, we don't pay as well though as
But
Australia does.
however, your money is powerful. Like if you look at the DXY, even though the
Cut me
DXY is
more.
back below 100, the US dollar, it is powerful. I mean, it's the
But
reserve currency.
you can go like work in an Alaskan village or something and get paid more. Or
Probably.
there's like you can work in like a cannery for the summer
Mhm.
and like make a
I think
bunch of money. I don't know how great of a job that
All right,
is.
now we're
I think
filled.
I'll go I think I could
You
go
could go
work at an
work
Outback Steakhouse. I'd fit right in, right? They'd
you
be
can
like, "Oh,
work
yeah,
or you yeah, you can work on a
come right
train.
in."
Oh, you're I don't know if you're
Did
even a
we?
bartender. You work in a
Did we?
bottle shop?
Did we technically touch it
Yeah.
now?
Yeah, we're
The
filled. I could tell some of y'all not trading.
Ah, sweet.
All
They
right,
have
so we can
these
dump now,
summer
right?
jobs in Alaska where you like work on the train and you make a bunch of money.
Cool.
Do you got to do
Like
weird stuff?
you can just like be a bartender on the train and you work like 12 hours a day for the summer and you get like lots of tips I've heard.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing that. Within the next 5 years, I'm definitely coming to the States and working some kind of job where you can get tips. Because I feel like I could just work
Come be a bartender
the
on the
Australian
beach in
dude.
Miami.
Yeah, the Australian dude angle. I don't know what state would appreciate that the most, because like I'm guessing some states don't care because it's like you get a lot of international people anyway, so you don't really
It would
stand out.
probably
But
it would probably be more
some
fun to be a bartender in Miami.
Okay, that last
I mean, the
last
fish
red
market in
candle gapped
Alaska
me out.
sounds like a blast too, but I mean, you know.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
So that last red candle got me 60% out. I'm glad I left a little bit, but man, that's the kind of stuff you can. I
Ooh.
don't care how good are you are at this shit.
Mm.
Look at
Oh
that.
man, yeah.
I mean, just
I
look at
agree.
that.
60% is a lot to take at once. My target, these two
I-
targets are only 20% TPs each.
Well, I'm saying 60% out from when I started this weekend on Friday.
Oh,
So
okay,
like I've
okay.
been taking out as I go up
Yeah,
because I just I don't trust the volatility because I'm very risk adverse. But
Adverse? Yeah.
I'm just saying like my last of my 60% was out right there and look what it did.
gotcha.
How's that volume picking up, man? Volume's got to be picking up
Yeah, it
over the
looks good.
last couple of hours. Yeah.
I'm waiting for this vector, for this candle to turn into a vector here and take that last target out.
I was wondering. I came on to ask, like, what do you guys think it's gonna do now? Like, I wonder, are we going down?
Yep. It's gonna dump
Well,
hard.
I'll tell you what, man. They have lulled us into a sense of, oh, anything optimistic gets rewound. Like we give it back. That's what we've been doing since January, right? Anything good has been given back. So it's like
Ugh.
they've got us in the rhythm of expecting a top and then like a full retracement. So lately, though, I think we're making progress and holding ground, at least on Bitcoin. So I fingers crossed that stays the theme, you know. It
Yeah.
looks like they want to close April strong. That's what it looks like.
False
It
move
looks like they
down,
want to
3
put
days up.
in,
Yeah, but
yeah,
like
like a nice high.
if you're trading alts, just 2% down on Bitcoins is 7% down on some of your alts. So that's why I'm super like cautious.
I'm gonna stick to
Mm.
my 6 hour chart theory, and if we close above the previous bodies, we're good. If not, we're dumping. Not too hard, but a little retracement, and that's gonna close within an hour.
Well, like I said, my opinion is we go up for the next 3 days. I think that we go take a big chunk out of this measured move.
I know
But
this
we
is
still have,
super early.
to the end of the day, like I was saying. Be asleep for most of the morning, so I'm telling you, like, we still have until Monday night to find the bottom here. Even though this was perfect and this is great and it meets all the metrics, time-wise, we could still come down. Me personally,
I
I'm
know this
taking
is
profit at these two, and then I'm letting the rest ride.
yeah. I know this is super early to say, but when we get a bear market eventually, I am gonna be accumulating, like I'm planning out to accumulate like I've never accumulated before. Because just the way that markets move, like even not even just crypto, but like legacy, like the stock market. When it bear markets, it's like, okay, well, the world isn't ending. It's just a phase. Historically, like if you don't think it's coming back, you're betting against like 150 years worth of market data of like bear markets, you know, permanently being down. America always gets back up. That just seems to be the way it goes, right? And they can get back up. They can actually artificially get back up. Like, you know what I mean? Quantitative easing, like that's the way the machine works. Like they can control that. They can get back up on top of things.
Dun, dun, dun,
But
dun.
yeah, they got that rocky spirit.
That's what I was hearing when you were talking, dude. For some reason, the Rocky
Mm,
soundtrack came up in my mind. I was like, "Yeah,
yeah.
we can
So
do it."
Rocky
Yes.
Spirit.
to whoever's listening, please be around in the bear because that is the biggest opportunity that you will ever get in markets. It's the bear market. That's the most, like, it doesn't seem like
Well,
it, but that is the most exciting and bullish time, because
Mhm.
in order to do a long, you need a cheap price to get in. Like, it's no point getting in it when everything's expensive and high. You're not going to make money off the back of that. That's like picking up crumbs.
but
You
you
need a
you
sale. You
you
need to
forgot
get in as low
you,
as possible. Yeah.
you forgot to tell them, instead of just being around, that you got to be around with a lot of dry powder on deck as well.
That's
As much
right. Yeah, you
as
gotta
much as you
grind.
think, because some
Earn
people
that
come around and
dirty.
they try to make $1 out of 15 cents, but you want to have
Yeah.
something on the table because it takes money to make money. You know.
Yes, it is like going through a big winter. Like, you gotta be willing to go out and earn that dirty fiat.
Yep.
Like, work a job, you know, like, each to their own to how risk averse they want to be. But, like, I mean, it's all there. It's like like a proven formula. Like, you just accumulate in the bear and you hang on to that for dear life, and just wait for that cycle to pick back up, and the full recovery that will come. If, okay, put it this way, if we were to bear market and never recover, that's because America collapsed. Basically, America ain't collapsing. They're like the top of the world. Like, they have all the cards. Like, they're a very powerful country. Like, the fact that they're like onboarding and green lighting crypto is such a big deal as well.
Dun,
Like, that's
dun, dun,
huge.
dun, 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 dun.
So,
Dude, I had the
mm.
faith that you have in America that, geez, come on over, man. We need some of that.
I
All right, guys, I'm out of
never.
here. I'm going to sleep. I'll talk to you
Hey,
guys
thanks
in
for
the
the
morning.
entertainment, D-Block. That was funny, dude.
Stay
I wish
safe.
you could. Oh, keep
Okay,
this
nice.
stream, man. Don't delete it.
Yeah.
See you guys
But
tomorrow
yeah,
morning. 71K.
Actually, what?
71K. Oh,
71K. It's coming. I'm sorry.
but yeah, just don't forget. All I'm trying to say to wrap that up is, don't forget to lock in when it matters, and that is in the bear market. But for now, like, enjoy the growth. Like, we're marking up, right? We're price hiking, so
I mean,
that's
that's the
cool.
challenge, right? Like, so when we do
Mm.
do a blow off top, the challenge is for D-Block to keep all of his listeners during the bear market,
Yeah,
which is not
that's right.
easy to do because everybody gets off YouTube and says screw
Oh
it.
yeah.
So
Yep.
that will, I think he has enough content, or at least enough elements to keep people attracted
Mhm.
during the bear market.
Oh, totally. Yep. No, he's been consistently locked in since, you know, from whenever I first started in the other channel, right? The Doge Day 420. Like, we've all been pretty much locked into the community since then. So we've been like top to top, almost top to top. Well, I mean, we haven't seen the top isn't confirmed to be in yet. So, but that's a long haul, right?
You didn't buy you didn't acquire in the bear market?
Oh, I did. I could have played it way better. I could have had more conviction.
But you can
But
tell people all day, man. We go through these cycles all the time, and people get sucked
oh
into the
yeah,
FUD, and they're like 50, like they were at 30,000.
believe
They were
me.
saying 10,000 Bitcoin, and they get sucked in, and then it goes down to 15, and they're like,
Hmm.
I can't hold on to 10, so I'm selling now. So they sell at
Yeah. Oh, believe me, I know the trends. I started up a YouTube channel, Crypto Down Under, in 20 April of 2021, and I was getting, like, hundreds of viewers on my live streams. That dwindled all the way down to like 15 people in the bear market, even like
Yep.
sometimes 8 or 9 people. So that it just happens. Like, people lose interest, you know. And I was telling people, like, these 9 people that were tuned in, I'm like, you guys, you're the smart money. Like, you are part of the smart money. You're dialed in when it matters. You're locked in, take advantage of it, and you know, We'll see you back when the viewer count goes up to the 600 mark. When all the crowd comes back in, you know? When
Have you
everyone thinks
guys
it's cool again.
have you talked to that
Mhm.
like sect of crypto who's like obsessed with like the US dollar failing and like society collapsing? I mean, it seems to basically be like all of crypto Twitter.
Yeah, there is still that sort of like branch of crypto that is like very anti fiat currency, like Bitcoin maxi style, like crypto's the future. I think
They're
it's
upset. They're upset. They like believe the dollar's going to collapse like any day or like, and then in the next year and talk about like society collapsing. Like, no, like the dollar's
yeah,
not like if the
I don't
dollar's not
think.
collapsing this year, like crazy.
Yeah,
Dude,
I
people have
think
been asking for the dollar. I've been predicting the dollar collapse ever since the end of the gold. The gold
yeah,
standard.
I think they would evolve the currency system before it like completely failed. You know what I mean? Like they would evolve it. Like they would probably incorporate the way that crypto works, and they are like already like it's already begun. You know, stable coins, like yeah, all that kind of thing. It's all about just sound money and like and it's like shit. Does the future still have fractional reserve banking? Because that's a big reason why the economy or the economic like the monetary system is like kind of doomed in that way because of the way the debt, how it's all like planned out, you know. Fiat currencies do die eventually, like they get abandoned and hyperinflated and they go to zero. But yeah, it's like shit, they need to come up with a new strategy or a new plan, a new system that works for everyone.
Well, the rich think that it works for them. So why would they change? They're just gonna keep the.
But
Just gonna
that's
keep
why they're
keep it
clinging.
going.
Yeah, that's why they're clinging onto it. And yeah, yeah.
The only time that changes is when the class structure is so overwhelmingly tilted, then they literally start pulling you out of your houses and eating you.
The problem with the elites is they need us. They need the working class.
No, I mean
If there was no,
I mean the poor.
yeah.
I'm saying the people that are
Oh
on the
yeah,
shit end of the stick, they will
yeah.
revolt. The problem is that a lot of people the level of comfort to be comfortable and hang out with your family is still achievable to the point where you're not suffering. But the minute that turns into
Hmm.
suffering, people will revolt. We just keep throwing that extra little kicking the can down the road, et cetera, et cetera, and people are just not stressed out enough to do something to the point where they're like what happened in history in like France, et cetera, et cetera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I guess like in our history, in our life, even in our lifetimes, and even still today, the economy is quite manual. Like we earn money through jobs that are real world. You know, we can even hold the money real world. We have like, coins and cash and whatever. We spend it on goods, real world, physical. You can hold it. You can go out to a bricks and mortar shop. It's all physical, it's real world stuff. But it's like the future is becoming more digital and virtual, and it's like it's kind of like it seems like that's where they want to push it to the maximum. Like they want to automate everything, bypass the need, the dependency they have on manual labor and like a workforce of people having jobs, and everything's just going to be virtual and automated. That's like, I guess, but that's what they kind of want. But there'll always be an element of like physical, like workforce, physical, because there's just certain things that you can't do with machines, at least now. But it's like, where do we fit in? Where does the average everyday human fit into that if everything goes virtual? And
I mean, they know it, man.
like
They
they
know
just
that they can't just turn the spigot off. They know, like you were saying, they need us because if we revolt on them, man, and I'm talking as if like I'm
Mm,
a poor person. I'm not a poor person, but I'm 2 steps away. I mean, I'm tied to the economy. If the
yeah,
economy completely tanks, I'm going to be hurting.
yeah. Well, it's like, okay, why do they need us right now? Because we are the workforce. Like we are what keeps the machine going. Because we are the the little worker bees. When they figure out how to automate that and make us redundant, that's when it's like, shit, they don't need us anymore.
But I will still say they need you to be happy, though.
Yeah, yeah. I guess
That's
I'm
my
talking about
point.
like
The
a.
minute that you're not happy, I mean,
Mm,
look what happened during COVID. How everybody went ape over just because the whole the police shootings, the racial stuff that happened at the same time COVID happened. And those people weren't like starving, but look what they did. They burned
mm,
cities during a time where think what will happen if they're hungry, right? That's all
yeah,
I'm saying is that they need us to be happy. And they may
sure.
not need us for employment or labor, but if there's too many of us to be upset for them, so whatever scheme they
Mm,
come up with automation and AI and all that stuff, they need to set it up in a way where people are like a pleasant, like slightly, leaning towards that I'm comfortable side.
mm, yeah,
I mean, look,
yeah.
there's
It's.
people on welfare, man, with huge big ass screen TVs and with an awesome phone that's better than mine, right? So until that is taken from them, they're gonna just the wheels just gonna keep turning.
Mm. Well, I think as long as the ambition of all this ingenuity, like through AI and automation, serves humanity, we're okay. Like as long as it stays in service to humanity, then sweet. As the moment that it you know makes it what's the word, abandons humanity and goes after other goals and serves other reasons, that's when it's like shit. So it's up to, I guess, the people that call the shots, like the leaders, to keep everything in check and ethical and
Yeah,
you
well,
know
that's the problem. You have private
mm,
institutions that are as rich as the government. So
yeah,
like so you have both of those have to get things right, right? The government
yeah,
has to do things right to keep you happy, and then the private
hmm,
industry has to make sure they're not pissing you off. That's
yeah,
just dude, that's too many variables to be like 100%. I know you're optimistic, but I'm not. And I'm not doomsday either.
yeah,
I'm just
no,
I'm just kind of
no, I
neutral,
know,
I'm keeping my eye open.
yeah. It's like, I think the way the world is geared, it does seem like it is a for-profit world rather than for people world, you know? Like everything's for sale, everything's got a price, everything's, you know,
Yeah, and
attention
I
goes
think
to what is profitable or
we're
effort.
actually yep, you're right. And we're
Mm,
actually starting to see pieces of that fall apart with people canceling their health care because they can't even afford to do that, and people like not
mm,
eating out anymore because it's 3 times as expensive, or you know what I'm saying, like people are being
yeah,
pushed hard right now to the limits. I
yeah.
really hope it reverses. We're at the highest debt for credit card debt that we've ever been in. A bunch of negative, really bad um, analysis and data you could look at, but you know, it's just not quite there for people to give up. Like they have to be pushed a little
Mm,
bit more, I think.
yeah. It's like, okay, yeah, if you just boil it down to motive, Like, okay, why do they want to get powerful and rich? Like, what's the end goal? It's like you got everything you want. You know, you got the house, the car. Like, what is more than that? Like, it seems okay. What do the billionaires get up to? They seem to be wanting to do this space travel. You know, because it's a challenge. Like, it seems to be like the limit of our technology, and you know, space is the final frontier. You know, what they aim for is
I
exploration
mean,
and expansion.
yeah, I'm not on the I'm not on that like whole trip where they're trying to find another world to go to because this one's screwed and they can't repair it. But it does make
Yeah,
you kind of wonder when someone like, you know,
Bezos or Musk.
or yeah, where they're building
Mm.
bunkers in Maui, you know, it just makes you like, why are you building a bunker? Like you know, only right wing people do that. Like you're like, what are you doing? So it still is mighty suspicious, right?
Mm. Yeah. The good, I think the world is still very dependent on like a workforce, like human workforce. Like we're still, they can't, they can't make us redundant. I don't think in
Well,
our
well,
lifetimes. I don't think at
believe
least in the next 20 years.
believe it or not, man, I know this is foreign to some people. Some people actually do like their jobs and they like being productive and they like having
Mm.
purpose.
Oh yeah.
So like you remove
Yeah.
that from people, interesting.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah. That's the thing. Like if you're this like big tycoon wealthy person that never has to worry about money ever again in their life, do you really want to live in a husk of a world like where everyone's unhappy and it's a dystopia? You know, like, nah, man, screw that. I want to go like visit countries and go see, explore cities and everything, and people just be living their lives and happy. And it's, yeah, it's bleak. Like, why would you want that? It's very unhuman not to have like a productive and happy society. Like, that's very cold and artificial.
I mean, I believe there'll be sanctuaries. There'll be flat out sanctuaries that'll just cut themselves off from the new age.
Mm. It's interesting, like, yeah, there has to be a golden age around the corner. Like, okay, what was the most recent big breakthrough, like, era? I guess internet, right? Like, that was such a big
I
step
mean,
up and change to our way of life.
I know this is gonna
Computers and technology and internet.
yeah, I know this is
Yeah.
going to sound really duh, but I think really full scale ran electricity in the cities and ran electricity into rural areas is what was the biggest change.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Because they
yeah, energy is a
literally
big
were
deal.
brought out of the dark, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I mean, that's
And then
energy
dude
really is everything.
allows you to make it smaller.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Hey Rick, so you think we're gonna go up for 3 days?
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, we only got what, like 3 days left of April. The monthly on Bitcoin, I mean, I'm just gonna look at that with no lines, no drawings, no indicators, just full on, just candles. That is a big April candle right there on Bitcoin. That's a solid green bullish engulfing. It's like, okay, yeah, the close of January to the open of February is up around 102K, right? We're only, what, $7,000 on Bitcoin away from at least eclipsing that. But yeah, I think I think the step back that we took was kind of artificial in a way. Like it was just sentiment, a sentiment pullback. It wasn't an actual fundamental mechanical pullback where it's like, oh, this money disappeared or whatever, you know what I mean? Like it was sentiment driven. It was fear. It was people scared about tariffs. That's why we peeled back as far as we did, stocks and crypto. So, the fact that there's like this 90-day relief that Trump put out for the tariff thing. And yeah, like we've seen the bounce, like, and people are like, okay, the fear has dissipated somewhat. So it's like, okay, well, we're back to somewhat where we're supposed to be naturally, I guess. And then with the headwinds of the M2 money supply thing, like I really like that whole theory and that correlation that we've had. So yeah, I'm more optimistic than pessimistic at the moment. It did get scary though for a minute there. It really did. I don't think anyone was
Yeah.
like ignoring that. I think everyone probably had a moment of fear.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. What was Dbloc talking about?
He right before he left, he said it was gonna be. He thinks it's gonna go up for 3 days, but then he was like, "Well, we could still go down." Like something about like the way Sunday works. I
Oh,
still get kind of confused about like I don't know if it has something to do with the false
yeah.
move down.
Right. Yeah, he was saying about like I think he was referring to the Bitcoin, the CME futures gap that was left, but it's not really that big of a gap. It's not a big deal. Like I don't think they're gonna go drive prices down to go feel that. I think it's kind of been dealt with
Mhm.
already, to be honest. But yeah,
Let's
I
see.
mean, on the calendar, what is left? Like as far as like calendar events, I think we've got GDP. Now GDP is important because it's like, okay, if you get negative GDP, that is the first ingredient to a recession. As soon as negative GDP happens, you get that's the first, because you need basically a technical recession is 2 quarters of negative growth, so no growth in the quarter. Now the forecast for Q1 of 2025 is for the US is 0.5 GDP. No, 0.4. So it's slightly above no growth. You know what I mean? Like it's very marginal growth. It's very small. But technically speaking, as long as we're hitting above 0, we're good,
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of what is big for the rest of the month. And that happens within the next 3 days. So I still think April will close strong. It looks good so far, but 3 days is a long time in crypto, as we all know. Yeah. So a lot can happen. But yeah, man, we went from basically, okay, let's just say 75K to give us a round number. And we're basically at 95K now. That's a $20,000 progress in price within 1 month. That's a big move for Bitcoin. Like that's a big candle. That's a big month. And it all happened in the last, like most of that move happened in the last week or two, right? The last 19 days. Well, to be fair, it happened on like the 21st and 22nd of April. Most of that bounce, like most of that movement.
Down for a while, and then we moved back up. I feel like quickly.
Mm. We have broken the curse of the tariff fear crash. Put it that way. That is optimistic. I think it would take something either equal or more fear inducing to crash us back to a new low at this point. I think we're seeing the worst of it, put it that way. So I would not expect Bitcoin to go back down to 75K or lower. I think that's highly unlikely. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's highly unlikely at this point. You would need something unforeseen to come out to cause that kind of collapse. I don't think if we get more of what we're getting now, that's not going to happen. We've got more recovery on the table than further collapse. We've already done the pullback. We've already done, the correction off the 110K high, I think. And that's pretty evident on the stock market. Just look at the S&P 500 monthly candle, and that is the tallest wick in S&P 500 history. Like that's a big buyback. Like that's a historical buyback off a dip. Like I can't, in the last 30 years of monthly candles, I can't find a month that has dipped and recovered that swiftly before in history. At
Yeah, I
least
can't
by,
believe
yeah,
the
it's
S&P,
wide like
man. That
that.
was fast.
Yeah. And we were here for it. We were all around, like dialed into at least crypto, right? Like we were here to ride through that. It had the same magnitude of the global financial crisis, but it did it all in a month, in the space of a month. Okay, now performance-wise, no, like, because performance and price are so different. Prices, because we're so high, because the stock market has grown so much since the GFC, the performance in comparison is small, but from an actual like tick and point perspective, like this has been a very heavy crash. And we've seen like for now, like as it stands today, we've seen the bottom of that crash and it's all been bought up. It's already resolved as far as we know, right? So that's good.
The S&P dip during the tariff
Yep,
crash.
the tariff fears, yep. For all we know, the candles don't lie. Like what the candles are suggesting is that low is in, and
Let's look at it.
fundamentally,
No,
back into it. Tell you what.
I remember being like Qui-Gon was like it's going down, or he was like, you're like, I think it's gonna be okay. I think it's gonna stay strong or something. And he was like going on. You like making it sound like it's gonna go down to $1, and then so I think you
Oh,
ended up selling.
yeah, I'll tell
And
you what,
it was kind of funny.
I've round tripped so many XRP entries in the last 2 months that this last pump, I was like, I'm not
Or like when the
Mhm.
trading floor is empty. He'll talk about XRP in the parabola it's in.
Yep. The interesting thing about XRP is that it's been suppressed for like 8 years or more. Like it missed a whole cycle because of the SEC lawsuit, you know? We didn't see its full potential in the 2021 bull run. It still did really well. It could have been so much better if it didn't have, a lawsuit or whatever being dragged through the court on its head. So now everything's like it's like all all the fences are down, like all the hurdles have been, you know, pushed away, and it's got a green light now. So it's like, okay, let's see where it can go. So it's still, yeah, it's optimistic, and I think that's probably why it held ground so well in the tariff crash. You know, I mean,
Oh,
it
yeah.
pretty like there was some dips below $2, but it maintained price mostly above $2. Like that's really good. It's never been up this high for this long before, ever. So it's a bit of a sign, you know. I think it's quite the sign. That's why I think,
Yeah.
yeah, that's probably why it's rallying, and you just wait like when the ETFs come through, because I mean they've got futures ETFs getting approved for it. When they get the spot one approved, I don't know, like I think I'm not really in touch with like who's, you know, made an application for an XRP ETF, a spot ETF. But when it happens,
Oh,
like when it gets
well,
approved, it'll be sweet.
I
I'm
feel
gonna
like
Google that right now.
I feel like big players would probably do that.
Yep.
I'm a little more memey. I longed uh
That's
Harry
good.
Potter Obama's Sonic 10 Inu
Ah,
today.
yes.
I'm up
Bitcoin
six.
ticker.
I'm up. Oh, you know the ticker? You're
Yep.
familiar? I'm up 700%. That thing
No
flew.
way. Holy shit. Are you on leverage or float?
Yeah, yeah.
How much
I
leverage?
kind of went for 100x.
Nice.
I only put like $18 on it, but I mean, I guess at
Oh,
100x
okay.
leverage.
That's still fun. Wow, that's really cool.
Yeah, I'm not doing like $100 or anything like too crazy. So
Mhm.
I took some profits because I want to like hold it longer, like 'cause it's so down. I mean, it's you know, like I said, 60 million market cap right now.
Yeah.
So if it's a smaller long, so uh like if you hold a little long up to, you know, you could like hold it up to like 300 million market cap. That's the goal.
Hell yeah.
Mm. I
Well,
shaved off like 50% of the profits just now
oh, yeah. Okay.
because it's
Will
to make it a
you
little bit smaller, so I would like the liquidation price would be like really far away.
mm, well, you just wait for full-blown ETF, sorry, full-blown alt season to hit. These memes will go crazy. Like they just need like the environment's not even there yet, you know, like the conditions haven't even been met for an alt season. Like, and alts are still moving. Like there's still gains made on altcoins and meme coins, right? Like the so-called shit coins. So just imagine what's going to happen when it's full on alt season. Like it's going to be insane. It's going to be crazy.
I hope I hope that happens. I hope.
Yeah. Oh, it very well could. Because look, it doesn't even take that much money for these meme coins to get off the floor because their market cap's only in the millions instead of the billions, right? And if it trends, they can go from millions into billions, and that's where you make all these incredible gains, like especially with leverage, right? Like
Yeah.
some of them you don't even need leverage on some of them. Like they can be so explosive that you don't need
Oh
you
yeah,
can
I
spot
bought.
trade it.
Yeah, when Dbloc was doing his trade today, buying his Bitcoin trade, I was I was just
Mm,
buying a bunch of spot, buying a whole bunch of AI crap,
yeah.
and and some memes. I bought Ponky just because it's so down. It was, it's around 100 million.
I love the
Oh,
Ponky.
yeah,
The
you were talking about. It's still really down. I'm up like 10% from
yeah,
like whenever.
I like the Instagram page for Ponky. It's great.
I never even thought to look at that.
Yeah, they have like little cartoons and memes about it. That's
I
great.
kind of wish I'd put more in. Maybe I should. I guess I could do that right now. If we're supposed to have 3 days of up, I guess it doesn't hurt to put more in.
Mm.
You're like, I don't know. I guess we just pump though. I don't know. I wish I wish I'd put. I wish I'd put more in.
Yeah. It's that's the thing. It's like when it takes off, it's like you wish you did more, but when you're down, you're like, damn, I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't go as heavy.
Oh, I see. Yeah, don't. Okay, yeah, don't go in now, so you don't end up down. Fartcoin, man, that coin is so crazy. That Fartcoin's a rocket ship.
Yeah, it is. It really is. It's been insane.
I uh, I opened up a long on Fartcoin. Like, one of my friends
Mhm.
has a Telegram. Well, it was one of my acquaintances. He's like he's this trader he's kind of crazy, but he happens to be a good trader. And he has a small
Yeah.
Telegram where he just, like, puts out charts, and he put out a Fartcoin chart, and I was like, "What the hell?" And I opened a Fartcoin long, and then I, like, blasted it off.
That's
It
great.
may I just took off 50% of those profits too. I wonder so now my liquidation price is 67 cents.
I'll tell you what's been doing well today is that's Chill Guy. Chill Guy has done very well today. It's up like
I've been
30%,
wondering
28.
I've been
Mm.
wondering about Chill Guy. Oh my god, look at that candle. Like, I've been
Yep.
wondering if Chill Guy would take off. I was thinking like, oh, maybe I should buy some Chill Guy while it's so freaking down.
And Pengu, the one that Dbloc was talking about because of that Alex Becker guy, that's been
Yeah.
doing well. That's still doing well. Like that was a really solid call out.
Chill Guy is still
Very
so
cool.
down from its high. Chill Guy went to
Hmm.
6 to let's just, if you don't even count the wick, it was at, like 50 cents, and it's at
Yeah.
like, it's back to like 4 cents right now.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. AI
Did
16Z
you get
is another good one.
I bought a bunch of AI 16Z this afternoon.
That's up 18%. Yeah, I wish I had the courage to jump into these like extreme meme coins, but I don't know. I could do it with
You
20
won't buy
bucks,
any
but I feel like it's yeah.
you won't buy any memes? You won't even buy
Oh
Ponky?
yeah, I do like memes. Yeah, yeah, Punky's cool. There's this one called
That is such
Memefi, MEMEFI, Memefi. That's been doing
Oh yeah, I've
okay.
heard of it. That one's
Yeah.
so new. Like, I don't know about. I mean, I've heard, like, I've seen it. I know I've seen it on Maxi, but it's so new. Like,
Hmm.
it feels risky. It feels risky. I don't know. I don't even know what market cap that is.
Yeah, sometimes the risk, like the bigger the risk, it's like more explosive the pump can be, but
I
chill
suppose
guy,
that's true.
damn, it's really ripped. And this TAI, Thai coin, TAI has been good. Bonk is
You've
doing
been keeping
well.
an eye. You've been keeping an eye on the
Yeah.
memes.
Yeah, I've got like this I mean, you can look at the bubbles, you can look at trading view.
I've
Do you have like a paid
never.
trading view or you just got the free one?
Oh, I've got the premium. I got,
Yeah.
like the high. I got it on the
So
day after
I'll
Thanksgiving.
I'll
So
share.
like the most expensive one is like
Yeah.
like the same price as like the cheapest one. Oh well, I mean it was like $50
I'll
more or
share
something.
I'll share my screen right now in chat. It's just on my computer, the Rick one. This I'll show you like how to check like what's trending on the daily. You might already know how to do this, but
You can check on
this is
Trading View.
yeah, this is like my we call it like the
Oh wait,
octo
I
view. There's like 8 panels.
actually
You can see it like all at once. But
one second.
there is a
I
tool.
accidentally went to
Oh,
Dblocks.
okay.
Oh no, I think I'm on Twist Gloomies. Ah, I keep going to the wrong streams.
All right.
Okay, there we go. How'd you
Yeah.
get
So
there?
I'm on the daily chart, right? This is an 8 panel view. I'll show you how to do it just from scratch. Like, okay, let so this is the classic, trading view screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you click layout setup, right? Click on that. You can go down to 8. There's an 8 split screen that you can select, and you can pick all different like coins or charts in that panel, and that's how I've got like my meme coin like panel. I've just picked 8 of these things that I want to look at all at once kind of thing.
Peanut.
Yeah, peanut's cool. I like peanut. Fart coin's cool. There's that
I can't believe
TAI.
I can't believe I slept on Popcat. Mm.
Yeah. But there's another way, like, because I have an account on Bybit. You can do this with any like major exchange, but if you go down to this crypto pairs screener down here, click on that, and basically you want to select like, okay, I've just saved this layout as the Bybit perpetual performance, so that all of the the futures contracts. But go into the filters and just go symbol type perpetual. And exchange, you want to select the one that you're on. So like if you're on Coinbase, you can go find Coinbase. I'm on Bybit, so I've selected Bybit. But basically
Oh,
that's
I've never seen
filtering.
this screen before.
Yeah. I've only got 2 parameters. I've only got 2 filters on, and that is perpetuals on Bybit. Simple, real simple. And then I've only got 3 columns that I'm interested in, and that is the ticker, the price, and the performance, like the change percent. And you can select that in column setup, which is these 3 dots here. So I've got change percent, price, and then you have to find, there's so many categories, there's so many little panels you can have. But I've just got, yeah, ticker, performance, and price. Nice and simple. I don't even know if it's in here, but anyway, by default, you'll have ticker that comes up here anyway. But yeah, I just arrange it by performance so that the highest performing stuff is at the top. If you're looking for opportunities to buy, you might want to flip it and see what's dipped the heaviest for the day. This BMT chart is down 10%, 10.5% today for some reason. But that pumped yesterday like 47%. So it's actually on a pullback. That's, that could be like a little opportunity to get long on. But yeah, that's just the way I sort of see what's hot right now, basically. And it's good to check this on the daily close, like just the daily close, because you can see what's really on the move on the daily candle open. But yeah, chill guys up there, like it's in the top 4 on my exchange, right? It's like the 4th.
Mm,
And then yeah, you click on it and there it is.
cool.
It's kind of handy just to see, yeah, like what's moving, there's probably a way to get alerts about, what's actually climbing in performance like really rapidly, but I don't have that set up. There's a
It's a
lot of
bunch of me.
there's a lot of personalization you can do with TradingView as well. It's very powerful. Look at see all these little graphics I have, these little like icons.
Yeah.
These are all indicator layouts that you can select and build.
Oh,
So
you got
this
Fu
little
Manchu.
yeah, this wave thing, that's all my oscillators. So I get MACD, RSI, stochastic, all at the click of a button, just by clicking that wave at
Oh,
the top. Yep.
I
And then if
didn't
I
know
want to
you could
clear,
do that.
yep. And if you want to clear them off, just hit the X. I've got a clear indicators button. I just clear the indicators by clicking that. I've got oscillators. I've got Fu Manchu at the click of a button, straight up. I've got Ichimoku cloud. I've got volume, if I just want to look at volume. And then, yeah, you can do whatever you like. So the way to do that is, okay, let's just say, I'll just do an example. I just want to get an RSI, relative strength index, right? Click on it, it opens up default, right? And then what you want to do is click on this little 4, like this little window button, this 4 squares. Click on
Mm-hmm.
that and go save indicator template. So it'll remember what indicators you have selected. So you hit save. Wait, hit save like that. And then I don't know why it's not asking me, but basically it'll open up like a little window saying, what do you want to name this layout, like this template? Let me see if I can, let me just add in like some random shit. And then, all right, I've got some random things up on here. Let's see if it'll let me save it. Save indicator template. I don't know why it's not working, but it could be because I've had my browser open for like more than a week and it's not it's not loading things properly. Wait, let me close
Oh,
everything and try again.
you need to update your
Yeah,
browser.
could be, could be. Wait, let me. All right, I'm gonna
BTC,
close this.
XRP.
I'm gonna open it from scratch. I'll open it from scratch.
It's
I'll
nice
restart.
mountain.
Yeah, I'll restart Chrome and I'll show you. Okay. So trading view.
So hot,
Let's
my
go
dog fell asleep in my lap.
back.
He's very furry.
I'm gonna go back to single Bitcoin view. All right. So if I go, yeah, indicators. Let's see if this works now. I'm just gonna add the most random things onto the screen just to see if it works. Indicators. Let's get an MFI on there. Okay, so I've got these random indicators that I've added in. And now I want to save it as a template. There, here we go. This is what I wanted. See how it says template name? You can
Yeah.
name it whatever you want. I'll just say test 1. And then you can pick a little icon for it. You can add an emoji to represent the layout. So I'm just gonna like pick, I'm gonna pick these lips or something, right? Test 1, and you go, okay, cool. You go save. And then to get it featured up here on your panel, just go into it, like click back on that. and hover over, see there it is, Testo 1, hit the little star icon and it's gonna appear up here. So if I clear it out, look, click of the button, it all comes back up immediately.
That's
So that is,
handy.
yeah, that is your indicator template, like, you know, toolbox in a sense. Now you can do the same with layouts. So look at this. I've got a 2-chart layout of XRP and Bitcoin. Like, okay, you have to save it. So usually it's Bitcoin on this side and XRP on the right is the way I like to have this 2-chart. And I've got a little, you know, it's like, okay, what icon represents 2? I know, a peace sign. Like, so you know, the little 2 fingers. So immediately I know, like, yeah, okay, cool. That's my layout for that. My altcoin is a blue love heart. And I just click that and it takes me to an altcoin screen. S&P 500, I've got that icon to bring up that layout. I've got 8 memes, so that's my 8-panel view of all the meme coins, and then I've got 8 blue chips, so all like the 8 blue chips, and that's all. It's very similar to selecting indicators, like creating an indicator template, but this is a layout template. So this is like, you know, a split screen view at the click of a button. You know, I've got all of the US stock indexes. So I've got the Dow Jones, the Nasdaq, S&P 500, look, Russell 2000. It's all there. I've got Bitcoin, orange love heart, of course. A 3-way view, so Bitcoin, XRP, S&P 500. That's if I'm just like monitoring what's going on throughout the day. I tend to be on this layout like during the week, like during the trading week, because I want to keep an eye on the stock market, but also Bitcoin, and then whatever I'm actually in is in the middle. Like, so it's a good way to sort of just see everything at a glance. But yeah, you can select whatever layout you want. Like you can just get it all, and you can yeah, you just save them the same way you do with the indicators. Like you just create new layout, and then you just hit the little star button, and it'll appear up here in an icon that you select. So you gotta, yeah, you just have to pick out like an emoji that makes sense for you to use. Yeah, and that's kind of like just a fast way to navigate through TradingView without having to dig things out and like add things in manually every time you open a chart, you know?
That's
I see people
nice.
do that. Like they just manually go into a chart and go typing in what they want to see. Like, whereas I can just go, okay, oscillators, cool, bang, right there. Ishimoku cloud, right there, bang. Vumanchu, right there. Click of a button. Clear it all away, click of a button, you know. Easy.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
handy.
it's way faster. Yeah. So hopefully that
The
helps some
clean
people.
chart. You've got
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a clear
Heikenassi
indicators
candles.
layout. Yeah, you might be able to do that. You might be able to just like favorite
Are those
these, like see how there's candles. Where's
are those
Heikenassi down
Heikenassi
here? Favorite
candles?
that. Yeah, look at that. They're appearing here now as buttons. Candles,
Do you always use
Heikenassi.
do you always do you always use Heikenassi? Is that what you're using?
No, this is regular Japanese candles. Just normal
Oh,
candles. Yeah.
oh, you just use different colors. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, I've just changed the colors, yeah, which you can do in here. I took away red for down because apparently red has like an emotional effect on
Yeah,
the human
I've heard
brain.
that.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's what people have said.
maybe I should do that. I feel like I
Yeah, I
should
don't
do
know.
that.
Some people have really different colors, like, you know, like blue and yellow or something, you know, completely different from green and red.
You don't use vector candles?
No, no, that is, I mean, that's cool. Like if you follow that sort of strategy and system, yeah. but I know
What's
what
your
they are.
strategy?
Like that's I'm more just like I'm very much like a market structure and trend line type analyst. I'll see highs and lows. I like defining ranges. You see where I've got this box over Bitcoin right here. Like that's seems to be our, or what was our range until recently where we broke out the top. You know, we
Are
busted
you a
out the top,
swing
made a new
trader?
high there. Yeah, more so lately. I think I'm trying to catch the swings rather than scalp the intraday. Like I'll try to get in something that'll actually ride for a couple of days, not just a couple of hours. Like I prefer to find, yeah, something that lasts a bit longer. But look at this candle on Sol. Wow. Yeah. Let me go straight to the 8-panel view. Whoa, you're right. Look at that. It's like wicked in both
Whoa,
directions very quickly. Yep,
whoa,
I see that.
going down?
Yeah, Bitcoin has had a bit of a pullback there on the micro. Yeah, that Solana candle's crazy.
Yeah, that looks crazy. Oh,
I
my
call that a
fart coin
duff.
long is holy crap. I longed Casper just because I saw it was moving like not very long ago, and it's way up.
Nice.
Well, I mean, it's like $45, but I mean, it's not that big of a long. It's just like
Mm.
$25 on 25x leverage. It's up like 160%.
That's cool.
I just didn't really expect that to do anything. What is going on with Casper? It's like, I like forget that chain even exists.
It's always a pleasant surprise when you forget about like a position, or you go to sleep and then you wake up and it's like way up and you're like, damn, am I dreaming? It's what happened to me. Like I happened to get into a 5x long on XRP the night before Trump tweeted that strategic crypto reserve tweet. You know, that pump? And I just
Yeah.
happened to
Oh,
be in it
yeah.
at the right time. It was incredible. It was like, holy shit. Was not
It's quite
expecting
the
that. It
pump.
was totally, yeah, huge surprise. But that move sadly came all the way back down, like to where it started. And then corrected further off that. So it was pretty frustrating. But
I've learned that Trump like he
hell
always
of a
takes it
pump.
back. Like well,
Mm,
he gives out positive news and then he gives out some kind of negative news like right after that like takes it back.
seems to be. That's the thing. Like, I feel like 2025 has been so far the year of false starts. Like, there's been so many little exciting moments, but it's like, nah, we'll go right back to where we started for now, you know. And then you wait, you know, a number of days or weeks, and then it happens again. You get like another false start.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If only Trump could quit talking about tariffs.
I know.
Oh, Soul looks like it's pumping now.
Yep. Wow, like the people on high leverage on Sol, like, damn, they probably got wiped out both
Yeah,
directions.
probably.
Like,
Ugh.
yep, the Bulls and the Bears just got shook out if they were on anything more than, say, 50x, maybe. I don't know. Depends on the how big the pump and dump was. Okay, 1% in one direction, and like one more than 1.5% in the other direction. So anyone on 100x from that point got shook out either side.
There's this one guy on this other Discord I'm in who he's just like constantly winning. I don't know. He's like doing a crazy amount of trades a day. But I noticed like the one thing about him is they're all like 8x leverage.
Oh yeah, they're like low
Yeah,
leverage. Yeah,
well, I feel like that's part of why he wins is because well, it's like good risk
doesn't
management.
yeah, it doesn't get shook out by liquidation hunts. Yeah. Yeah, I don't use anything more than 5x.
That sounds smart.
But yeah, my margin is a lot bigger, like to compensate for the fact that the leverage is lower. See, a lot
I
of people
see.
go the other way. They go high leverage with very low margin, like $20 or whatever, to
I'll do things like
compensate.
that.
Yeah, it's like to compensate for the fact that there's not much margin, they use a lot of leverage. Whereas I'm the opposite. I use very little leverage, but a lot of margin, A lot of my own money is
Okay.
on the line. So but that affords me, okay, less perpetual fees, like, because every 8 hours you pay a fee. You pay perpetual fees, right? And
Yeah, I know I've heard like the
yep.
less the lower the
Mm.
what is it? I'm tired. I don't know,
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
the lower leverage,
the
the less
lower the
fees.
leverage, yeah, the lower the leverage, the further away your liquidation's gonna be too. So you're not gonna get see if you're on 100x or 80x, you're gonna panic as soon as things go the other way. Like, you have to be out of it because you're gonna get liquidated, You have to cut it.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you're on extremely low leverage, like 2x or 3x, you can afford to let the chart breathe a little, It can move down against you a little bit, or it can, if you're confident in your entry and your analysis and everything, like, yeah, okay, maybe there is a bit of a stop hunt that goes against me, but I'm still convicted to the direction it's gonna go, you know.
Yeah, I
Somewhat.
see.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it just depends on your like your risk tolerance and strategy and your time horizon. Because some people expect only to be in a trade for 5 minutes. Sometimes, if you're intraday and you're scalping the 1-minute chart, it's like, okay, this trade is I'm only gonna be in it for like 5 minutes or 10 minutes or something like that. I'm just here to scalp the momentum or something,
Yeah. There's
But
there's like short-term scalp traders and
yeah,
swing traders. The
exactly.
scalp trading is hard.
It is very difficult. I'm not good at it. That's why I don't do it. I learnt that the hard way. I lost a lot of money trying to scalp with high
I know
leverage.
it can happen so quickly.
Yep. And that's the thing. Like, if you don't have modest targets when you're scalping the 1-minute chart, it just ain't. You're never gonna hit your targets. You're never gonna take profit. Like, if you're expecting to find an entry that's gonna take you into like a 1-week bull run off the 1-minute chart, like, that's not going to happen. You're not going to find an entry to such a high time frame move off the 1 minute. So you have to really contextualize your targets depending on the time frame that you're on. It's like, okay, I'm happy
Yeah.
to take 0.2% profit on the 1-minute chart because that's the range that the market's been moving on this chart on the 1 minute. Like, I shouldn't expect more than that. Like, I should just take what comes my way. And some people like that. Some people prefer to be able to get out of everything and go to sleep and then start over again the next day, But yeah,
Yeah.
just
Some
depends.
people can't handle sleeping in the trade.
Yep.
I
And you
get
can do it
it.
all.
I mean,
You could
What?
you can do it all. You can be spot holding for the whole cycle, like multi-year, multiple months and holding a position. And you can have a portion that's for swing trading. And then you can have small amounts like $20, $50, $100 for scalping, the movements on the micro charts, like the 5-minute or the 1-minute charts, at high leverage. Like you can do all that. You can satisfy all styles with your account. It's
I
just like it just
I
depends.
opened up a Bitcoin 10x leverage. It's not like a huge position, like when Dbloc opened his
Mm,
position, his trade, and that's when I know I can go to sleep in that one. I mean, because the liquidation is like 54K. Well, and I use stop losses too, so
yeah. Stop losses are like vital if you're using high leverage. Even,
yeah,
I
I put
mean,
my stop loss at entry. I get stopped out a lot.
yeah,
That's because I just put
yeah.
my stop loss at entry.
Yep, that's
But
the way it
that's
goes.
that's where I'm at right now.
I mean, it's fun when it sticks, like when when price takes off and you're like, hell yeah, I can move, I can trail the price with my stop loss, and sometimes it pumps so hard that it doesn't even come back to your trailing stop loss. It's great. But that doesn't happen all the time. It's kind of rare for that to happen. So yeah, I guess as long as you're staying realistic, we're all pretty used to how crypto behaves most of the time. It's like, yeah, there are those odd days here and there where everything goes like wild, and pumps into the sky. But you can't depend on that every day of the month. That just doesn't happen every day of the month. It's like we're lucky to get it once or twice a month. Yeah,
Yeah,
the context of time frame and like the targets, it really matters when you hear people talking about targets and where their take profits are. It's like, okay, well, in what context, kind of thing. Like, have you been in this for 5 minutes or 5 months? It just depends.
looks like it looks like we're going down. Well,
Yeah,
I don't know.
bit of a pullback.
What time is it in? I don't know, in Australia. Well, I don't think the time isn't the same everywhere,
Uh,
right? Yeah, it's different
like
time zones. Yeah.
yeah, like 20 past 8 p.m.
Oh,
It's
it's
11:20
early
in the morning
there.
in London. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's in London?
Yeah, T-Dog.
Oh, that's
Might be
right.
going
Oh,
for lunch.
T-Dog. Hey, how's it going?
Okay, yeah, just watching the chart.
That's cool.
Got stopped out on those crazy candles on Sol. Small position, but
Isn't it interesting how what we're doing right now was considered sci-fi back in the 90s? The fact that we're all watching charts and talking in real time internationally. This is, yeah, this wasn't possible 20 years ago, 50 or so 30 years ago.
All
It's
in
kind of
different
cool.
continents, all in
Yeah.
different time zones.
And yeah, we're essentially real time, like talking like we're in the same place. It's pretty cool.
I mean, I met my wife on
Um,
AOL talking trading stocks on Morgan Stanley back in '96.
Wow. dude, that's like pioneering right there. That's that's some futuristic shit for the 90s. Like
Yeah, 96
that's
AOL, because
incredible.
you could do text and you can also do voice.
Yep, nice, man. That's cool.
And I was like the whole time, because the whole time we were talking, um, I never asked for her picture. So like
Hmm.
I literally was not trying to hit on her. I was a
No,
soldier, and I was trading on my off time,
it's
and
cool.
then one day I I don't know, my friends, all my soldier, you know how soldiers are. They're like, dude, you're stupid for not trying to get her picture. What if she's a big fat Hawaiian chick or something? Because I was in Hawaii, and I'm like, I don't care.
Okay.
She was nice, like she was nice to me, so I didn't really care. And then the night, um, I think this went on for a while, and then the night that Tyson bit the ear off of Holyfield is the day that I said, "Screw it, I'm gonna drive to Honolulu and meet you." And she wanted to meet,
Cool.
and I got lucky. It was a total, like, I could have totally been, like, put in a tough position, but I got lucky. But the point
Oh,
is like, I understand this all feels like space age stuff, but like, if you were super nerdy in the 90s, there was a lot of stuff to do, like, but it was bleeding edge. But I do agree, like, even Discord, when Discord first came out, man, if you talk to somebody in a foreign country, the lag was so bad. So they've improved their services a lot for being a free product. I mean, I know their their revenue model is, they still make a lot of money, but like for us it's free, and it's pretty good for something that, we're not paying for.
yeah, definitely. Well, that's cool, man. That's like the way you did that back in the 90s. That was very like that was an uncommon way to meet someone. Like it wasn't. It was very
Yeah, it was funny about it.
futuristic.
It was kind of stupid because the base that I was at was only like 25 minutes away from her. But because I didn't have
Oh,
a
nice.
car at the time, because there was no reason to, I had everything I needed on base. There was no reason for me to have a car. When I first met
Yeah.
her, I want to say that I didn't meet her because I was not curious, but it helped to not have a car, because like if I would have had a car made at that time when I first met her, I probably would have like taken the drive down. But the
Mm.
night that fight where Tyson bit the ear off of Holyfield, like I just acquired a car like a week before that. So I don't know. I say to myself that I wasn't trying to be a typical young dude trying to go out and hunt hunt the opposite sex or whatever, but I just wasn't motivated. It was easier just to sit down and chat.
Yeah. Well, that's like I think that's probably the most common way people meet these days is online now. Whereas before in the 90s it was like taboo, right?
Dude, I got so much smack for that too. Um,
Yeah, yeah.
like my soldier buddies are always out in Waikiki. They're always on the beach meeting girls, and then I meet this local, I mean, she's Filipina, but she looked local Hawaiian, right? Because they're all
Mm.
assimilated or whatever. Um,
Right.
but
Mm.
like none of them got anything. Like she's literally out of my league, and all the guys that they were like my friends were dating, they weren't anything to be proud of. And I'm like, well, maybe you guys should try American Online.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's cool.
It's crazy though,
Yeah.
man. Like there's people like meeting people in other countries and stuff, and like getting them visas to come visit, and then the next thing you know they get married. It's just
Yeah.
it's-
It's totally different. It used to be so taboo that it was like, okay, what lie are we going to come up with to tell people how we met? Like, okay, let's just agree. Let's just concoct like a scenario that we can tell people, oh, we met at a party. Oh, we met through friends or something. You know what I mean? But now it's like, I don't know, it's more acceptable to just say, oh yeah, we met on a dating app or whatever, or online somehow.
Have you heard like the marriages from like World of Warcraft where people played World of Warcraft together and they end up getting married? That's crazy, man.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all just people, right? So it's
I
like you may
know,
as
but
well have met in a club or through
yeah, no,
online.
I
Like,
don't
what
mean
does it
crazy
matter?
from like a
Mm.
judgmental perspective, but just like
No, no, no.
you never went intended. You never intended that wasn't your purpose. Your purpose was to go and play a game,
Yeah.
you know?
Yes.
And the next thing you know, you meet someone inside the game, and then and the next thing
Yeah.
you buy a house and you're having kids together. I don't know, just nuts.
Yeah, I guess the good thing about it is that it's like you're stemming from a shared interest. Like you're both playing a game that you enjoy. Like you're doing something not because you have to do it, but because you chose to do it. Like you're playing a game for enjoyment, right? So it's
Dude,
like,
I
Hey
gave
guys,
I got my
yo,
kids
I
a
just wanted to interfere. I heard you guys saying about in World of Warcraft. That's our case, by the way.
nice.
Isn't that cool, man? I just think that's so cool. Like, I got my kids the what is it, the Meta VR glasses, like right at like kind of in the middle of COVID because I wanted them to experience it. And I go in there and I can see the laptop and I can see what my son's in VR watching, and he's sitting in a room with his friends watching a movie on a big screen in VR. Just and they're like it's so goofy. I was just like it was funny. And he's just like sitting there in the chair looking around and they're all looking at each other in the movie by watching a movie inside of VR. It blew my mind even though I'm a techie and I'm in, I'm in the in my as a career I'm into tech and stuff and like
Mm.
I just didn't fathom that sense of inception, right? Like it's kind of inception-y in a way. It was
Yeah,
just
yeah.
funny.
It's like they're actually living in like the virtual reality, like in that
Yeah,
sense. But yeah,
it's
yeah.
so funny, man.
It's like they're getting entertained within the entertainment. Like,
Yeah, like I mean, I built a
yeah,
theater in my house, so it's like he's got this theater to watch movies on, and a big screen, a big projector screen, and all this stuff, and high end fidelity, and yeah, he's inside this little VR thing watching movies with his friends. It's just, it. I was just like, dude, do you realize what you're
yeah,
doing right now?
yeah. That's right. It's cool. It's like, okay, well, if that's now, what are people gonna be like, amazed about in 20 years from now? Like, what's
Dude,
the next level?
if they if they find a way, like right now, it doesn't seem possible through quantum entanglement to for two different paired particles to communicate with each other. They say it's not possible now, um, but if we can communicate through quantum entanglement, then you'll have zero time between you and between the receiver and sender of data. Um, so
Hmm.
I hope they find a way and they make a breakthrough to where we literally have zero lag when we're communicating with someone.
Yeah, oh, that's cool. Well, I mean, right now, it seems like real time. Like when, like you talking to me, like we're on opposite sides of the planet, and it's
Yeah,
pretty
I'm
quick.
Yeah, it's true. But even
Mm,
like I think it's because the infrastructure is improving, right? And America's got really crappy infrastructure because it's state based, right? Each state is
mm.
responsible for their broadband infrastructure.
Oh
So
yeah,
like so if you live in a state where they're just not rolling it out or they're not improving hubs or they're not improving anything, then you're kind of stuck with the top speed of whatever your infrastructure's at.
yeah,
So you're literally dealing with the speed of light plus the processing of said data at each hub when it hits. So
yeah.
like I got to give it credit for like Discord and even YouTube at this point. And like 10 years ago, loading up YouTube was a process. You'd be like, count to 1001, 1002, and you're just like, oh my God, it's
Yeah,
horrible. Now videos
the
load just like
lag.
instantaneously, it seems like.
It is, yeah, it's pretty impressive. Definitely.
And now, like, I'm on Starlink, so I don't even have wired lines. I have no, and I'm super impressed with Starlink. I don't care about all the smack talking about Elon. He saved
Oh,
me.
yeah, all the
Yeah.
political crap. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's good. It's really cool.
I don't care if it looks like crap on top of my roof. I got these two dishes sitting on my roof, and it looks like I got I don't know, some space age data center going on. But it's just I have to have a dish for the kids and a dish for me because they can't use my dish when I'm working.
Rick, what's your read on this chart? What are you seeing?
No, Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Look, I honestly, I think anytime we get a low in, it seems like demand is stepping in, like to support that low, like to buy that low up. So that's very optimistic. I think that the fact that we're making progress in price and not giving it entirely all back is the little hint that we're after. Like we're after sustained growth, not just, you know, complete rewind. Like it's been like the last couple of months have been brutal because it's like every optimistic move gets completely given back. But I don't know, it's hitting different at the moment, I think. So yeah, the final 3 days of April is what we're facing. And on the last day of April we get GDP.
868 Bitcoin
Q1.
bought.
Nice.
868. Wow.
It's looking good, man. I've got to say, just quietly optimistic. Well, not quietly. But look, I guess the obviously the charts will always reign supreme. Like whatever candles come in, we have to like align with that. So I mean the candles we got, they're looking good, so that's good. Until that changes, I don't think it's wrong to be optimistic right now, you know?
Dude, that purchase was
But
nutty right there.
as soon as things start to get hairy and look like bad, like we're getting lower lows, that kind of shit, then we're looking all right. Well, I'll tell you what, off the back of that Solana whipsaw, it seems to be traveling back to the upside, and Bitcoin's looking good. We're still looking
Yes, sir.
strong. Mm-hmm.
Big buys 137, 120,
What's the stock market
234.
trying to say? Let me get my triple view up. Okay, so
We hit target
pre-market is
2.
down. Yeah, damn, Bitcoin is really ripping at the moment. Jump down to like the 5-minute chart. The last 15 minutes have been very aggressive up. It's kind of cool. So, okay, so pre-market, when you compare it with like where the Friday session closed, we're still in the same neighborhood. We're not that far down. You know, it is slightly down, but we're still pretty much where we left off on Friday. Crypto likes that. Crypto likes no surprises off the stock market. So that's probably why things are looking so healthy. It gets a bit shaky when pre-market is wildly different to where the Friday close was, you know? Well, how long until market opens? Just under 3 hours, so 2 hours and 50 minutes.
An hour 30
till-
actually
Oh,
for
really?
East. Yeah, for East Coast to wake up.
Oh, right.
6:30.
Yeah.
It's 6:40. It's 6:40 right now. Well, it's 6:40 p.m. my time, which makes it 6:40 a.m. East Coast.
Hmm.
This is your typical Monday pre-market. You know, people loading up to see what the market's gonna do when it wakes up. Let's see. But
Yeah.
you know how it is when the trend is like this on a Monday from Asia and UK.
And Australia.
Yeah, US and
Australia.
Australia
Australia is so little.
and
It's
US.
not a
The US
pre-market.
might want to take some profit. You know, this is a good range for profit taking. We did
Hmm.
pretty good considering a week. It came from this run came from a Sunday.
Yeah, I know, right?
We'll see.
I'm very
We've been
used to.
proven wrong the past 2 weeks, right? I mean, like the past
Yep.
runs always been coming from a Sunday, not on a Monday.
Yes, I do feel that Sunday, Mondays are generally corrective. So it'd
But
be interesting to see it cut away from that
yeah,
trend.
lately, if you notice, even Easter Sunday, remember this entire rally came from an Easter Sunday.
Hmm.
Yeah, we rallied from Easter Sunday and we just had this like 5-day run. And we thought it was going to correct, and then we had Sunday again, and now we had these candles on a Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Which is kind of it's nice because it's different, but like at the same time it's like worrisome because like where is it coming from?
XRP is really going. I opened a long on that pullback.
Hey.
I caught like almost right at the bottom of that little dip. I'm like, I think I almost forgot about that, and I was like, whoa. Well, was not expecting it to be like 4 cents up.
Yeah, it did a pretty dramatic, retracement, and now it's sort of fighting to get back at it because I mean, look at Bitcoin's the last 15 minutes on Bitcoin have been explosive to the upside, to say the least. Like, look, just go on the 5-minute chart, and you'll see the
Yeah,
last like
Bitcoin
3-4
down.
candles have been pretty good.
Look at that.
It's trying to, it's really on the move. That's good.
Looking good.
Yeah, it's gunning for the highs.
Yeah, Sui is out of here, man. It just completed the entire fib. The top of the entire trend of
Wow.
Sui is 3.8. It's at 3.81 right now.
Yeah,
So
that's hot.
this is no man's land right now for Sui.
Yep. And Solana's looking really good for the fact
Yep.
that I mean
Solana
Solana's been down a lot.
153.50. If it passes 153.50, then it's no man's land as well. I mean, the top of its fib is actually 157.
24 hours have been really, really interesting in crypto. Like, it hasn't been pumping like this. Okay, like last week, yes, we did have some really nice days, like big pumps, but this is interesting for the start of the week because usually Mondays are like a big pullback, corrective, slump kind of day. But for Bitcoin to be pushing high like this on a Monday morning is
Free market too.
very different. Yeah. It's like, shit, do we trust this?
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. In the next 2-3
Yeah,
candles,
it
we'll
looks
see.
good. Yeah, it does look good.
Because Sui's trying to push back on that entire fib on the 3.8. So Solana as well. So
I
we'll
mean,
see.
look, this could be I mean, parabolic days aren't impossible. They do happen. So we could have that. Yeah. We will see. I would imagine that fear and greed index would be definitely moving toward the greed side. You know,
For
people
sure.
getting more confident.
For sure.
Seeing more green come in. Yeah. I just know what all the thumbnails are going to be on crypto YouTube. They're all going to be bullish. Oh my God, this altcoin, this. All the open, like, you know, the big expressive faces that they put on their thumbnails. Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. Yeah. There's going to be hype. I mean, I'm just going to look at my subscription feed right now on YouTube. I betcha there's a lot of hype thumbnails happening right now.
Oh yeah, the
Subscriptions.
YouTubers, they're gonna be all
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Alert, prepare for phase 3. Open mouth, the crypto banter.
Yeah.
Crypto,
Yeah,
crypto
like
band.
reversal incoming, like green candles, green arrows, massive. Like,
No.
I can
Yeah,
see all the thumbnails now.
yeah, that's where the thumbnail is. But like when we talked about it on Whale Club and Chart Hackers, like with Dylan and everybody, we're very cautious about what's in the first 2 days. We're really just this is like either take profit time or just don't even trade and wait for it to really break downside, break
Yeah.
upside. Yeah, huge zone. So just like respect the zone. That's it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
what we
you
do
can
now.
You need to do
you can
your
kind of
YouTube live, Rick.
yeah.
When are you gonna?
You,
You need to get out there.
Because
The
if we do that here,
sensationalist.
then at least we know that, oh my God, this chart is actually healthy if it rejects. Because now we have a very healthy chart. Because if we don't have like a healthy correction before the write up, it's gonna be like one of those really nasty looking charts headed up where it's just red, green at like 1%, 2% per candle, you know?
Yeah.
And that's not going to be good for retail. That's going to kill retail because retail doesn't know how to exactly come in perfectly. They're going to come in on a FOMO candle for sure.
Yeah, it's when those books start to get cleared, like the order books, they get thinned out by all of the action. There's no like big walls either side, so you get the volatility
Yep.
and
And
you
you
can
just
just
get
get washed out. Yeah.
Yep. You get whale
You get
orders
wiped out
out of
because there's
nowhere.
no. Yeah.
Exactly. That's actually what we were worried about because we saw the order books come in into Monday and we were expecting it to be just like stacked, right? Stacked on top of each other. And it's really thin, both upside and
Yeah.
downside.
Yeah. Which means the chart's gonna move quick. And it's already moving pretty damn quick. Yeah.
I already took my profits for the day, man. Like right before this candle,
Yeah.
I'm done.
Fair enough. I mean,
I'm gonna wait for a bit.
that's good. Yeah, lock it in. Lock it in. Why
I just
not?
when I saw it earlier today, I was like, okay, let's see. And then when I woke up, I was like, wow.
Mm. Yeah, I guess as soon as you get over that frustration of seeing a move go bigger than where you took your profit, you'll be okay. But it's like that frustration still gets to me. It's like, damn, if I just left that open for another, like, 6 hours or whatever. It's like, okay, just stay methodical. Like stay, okay, this is where I got in, this is where I'm targeting, and this is where my stop is. It's all predefined. And as long as, if everything hits, everything will hit. Like either you're stopped out or you take a profit. Like it's you already know before you get in. You've predefined everything. So stopping out is just another, you shouldn't flinch at either outcome, really, as a if you're trading properly and correctly. It's like, okay, stopped out. Okay, we'll look for the next one. But yeah, it's like, yeah, stay like a machine.
Hard to do.
It is very hard. I'm not good at it.
I guess you just gotta have your process.
Yeah.
I think one of the things like I was discussing with Dbloc is like one of the things that people start forgetting when they hear the word trade is that part of the trading mechanism, it's also your investment, right? Like what she's saying. I keep forgetting your name. You're the one who collects deep also, right? Who actually buys deep, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I think that's Tana.
Oh, okay, Tana. Sorry, you guys kind of sound the same. But like people
No
start forgetting
worries.
that when you win in one day and you have a cycle that has a good enough number of days and you compound these wins like 10 20% a day, look, you're going to hit your numbers no matter what. You're not supposed to make your wealth in one trend. And
Mm,
sometimes that's what kills your ability to take profit properly, thinking that, oh, it's gonna go higher. You just set your targets. If your targets make sense and you know where the high has been, where the lows has been, set your zones. If it goes past that, then draw again and wait for your entry again. Because you're supposed to compound your wins. You're not supposed to make your wins every day.
yeah, that's good. It's like you're not trying to get rich in one trade.
Oh,
You're trying to
sometimes I
sustain.
want to show you, right?
Yeah, it's like you're trying to just sustain growth over time. That's the key. Yeah. It's just consistency. Aim for consistency. And like capital defense, like be defensive of what you have.
Absolutely. I cannot stress that enough. The greatest thing you
Yeah.
could do for yourself and your bag is not lose money.
Yeah. Just defend it.
90% of 95%, sorry, 90% of the market will actually win if they don't trade at all. That's how bad it's been. That's the truth. A lot of people right now, yeah, they're posting wins, but remember, like for example, one of my mentors in banter, like for example, Dylan, like he might be up on some of his longs at about like a great percentage, but his spots are all down by like what, 30, 40, 50%. So, it's really sometimes like what Becker was saying months ago. When if you just bought these three coins, if you bought Bitcoin, Solana, and Sui, and just literally didn't trade ever again, you'd be okay. But sometimes we just we can't take not being able to trade it.
Oh yeah. Well, on the 15-minute chart, looking at Bitcoin, it's like, okay, how much of that impressive candle is sustained? Like, does it come all the way back down, or does it hold ground, or?
Right now, it just passed the 236. The 236 is 94,750, right? It needs to retest that.
Mhm.
So you might see
Yeah.
a retest of that first before heading up to 95,750. 95,750 is
Yeah.
top of a previous range. So we'll see.
Yeah, it was quite a rapid move.
Mm-hmm. Very rapid.
Mm.
earlier this week, over 80,000 ETH flowed into derivative exchanges.
Damn. It's a
What
lot.
was that?
You got to think, is that supply coming in to produce, you know, like them coming up with supply so that the demand can be met? Or I doubt it would be people panicking to sell, because I mean Ethereum's been going down the drain for like weeks and weeks and weeks. So that seems like they're bringing Ethereum on to meet the demand that's coming in now, maybe, you know, so that there's not a supply
No,
shock. I don't know.
not really sure. I posted the Ethereum exchange net in the bubble chat, the little chart.
Mm.
I'm not.
See,
I don't
flows.
post track of that stuff.
Yeah, sometimes flows can be very misleading. It's like, oh wow, all this, you know, all this tether was minted all of a sudden. It's like, okay, well, why? Like it doesn't always mean, you know, up or down. It could be either, like for whatever reason, you know. Like maybe someone just bought in a whale amount of fiat and they wanted tether out of that fiat, so that's why it got minted. And then on the flip side, it's like, okay, all this tether got minted because people are jumping out of crypto into stables, you know, like it could mean so many different things. Like, well, two primary different things. It's like, okay, in like fiat coming into crypto, and it could also mean crypto going into stables. It's like another contextual thing. It's like you don't know where, like why that minting is happening.
Yeah.
It's yeah,
So
which is why like
hopefully there's no dumping or.
yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like yeah, that when you get those minting alerts, people seem to think it means just one thing only, but that's not always the case, I think. Same with like yeah, like okay, you know, 10,000 Bitcoin just arrived onto Binance, for example. Like spot Bitcoin just came in on a wallet. Like everyone just jumps to assume that they're bringing it on there to sell it. But it could just be, I don't know, staking, or there's so many different things that it could be for.
I don't know how reliable Cointelegraph is, but crypto ETP. Oh wait,
They're pretty
crypto
good
ETP.
for like news.
Okay,
Yeah.
crypto ETPs hit third largest inflows on record at 3.4 million coin shares. That's
Mm.
this. I feel like this is vague. This is updated 28 minutes ago. Down just about 13% from all-time highs seen in early December 2024. I googled ETH, and so I guess this is about all ETF. Bitcoin broke back above 9. Okay. Oh, ETH weak inflows. Ethereum 183. Oh, flows by asset in millions of US dollars. 183 million for ETH. So that's a lot.
Hmm.
I feel like, right? It seems like a
Seems
lot.
to be.
183 million. What? What- It's not nearly as much as Bitcoin. $3,188 million. Like what? That I can't even like, is that right?
Yeah, okay, so exchange net flow, I'm just trying to see. Okay, that seems to be like intraday spikes there, like it's all happening within one day, April 24th. Those huge spikes there of net flow.
This is confusing.
So green spikes sound like buying, like it's like, that's green is generally speaking like buying volume, right? Red is downside, so selling. So that's huge green spikes on flow, like net flow for Ethereum. So the 24th of April. So that picture's like, a few days old, but it's good. I think that means that there's like buy spikes on Ethereum. That's what I get from that picture anyway. And that makes sense. I mean, Ethereum has moved up off the low, just like a lot of crypto has, really. A lot of crypto's looking like it's on a path, somewhat of a path of recovery.
Solana's
that's good.
negative 5.7. Inflows for their ETF.
Yep. That's for crypto ETFs to be pulling records, and I'm talking about all ETFs, like legacy, like stock market ETFs, and precious metals and all that stuff. For crypto to be pulling records, that's a big deal. That means something. That's not just an anomaly, I think. That's a big
Okay,
hint.
okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah,
If
I'm sorry,
younger people are inheriting the world, right? Not older people. Older people have the world right now. Younger people will take their place. Who's more likely to be supportive and endorsing of crypto? And that I believe is younger people. So I think the future is pretty damn clear about crypto. So if crypto and Bitcoin are being nursed right now, like it's a nursery, right? Like it's being taken care of, and they're creating a space for it to develop right now, then the future is even more optimistic because you've got younger minds, like innovative, fresh approaches to it. And crypto didn't come out of the older generations, it came out of like the Gen X, I would say. Like millennials and Gen X seem to be, especially millennials, but yeah, like all of the younger generations, they're going to be a lot more embracing of something like crypto in the future. So yeah, give it time.
Ooh, that's a big candle, big buys.
yeah, I was
Hey,
like looking at the screen. I was like, is that the same? The candle looks big.
I was like, is that a different candle? Oh yeah, it's a different candle.
That's what I was wondering too. I wish I had kept that XRP long open. Yeah. Okay, so um Bitcoin had like 130 billion inflows this week, and ETH had 183 million to the ETFs. And some reason I don't. Oh, Sol had outflows. Sui and Sui had 20 million inflows, and XRP had 31.6 million of inflows to the ETF. So I guess XRP already has an ETF. You gotta go get in on the ETF, Rick. I don't know where it is, but
Yeah, where's this spot XRP ETF? Like that, I mean, that doesn't exist yet, so that's
oh
cool.
yeah, this one.
That's good.
All been submitted, but so in
Submitted.
October, it will be approved. So Sol, XRP, Sui, ADA, Doge, Chainlink, HBAR.
Hey,
HR.
HBAR, yep. That's why you see HBAR really like moving. It's because it's part of the list that's going to be released in October. That's why I'm kind of really trying to draw what they have planned for HBAR.
Coming on to HR.
I mean, when it
Oh,
does
shit,
its round, moves.
I wish I'd bought more. Man, HR was a value at 5 cents. So well, there's XRP inflows. Hey, what is AUM? What does AUM stand for?
assets under management.
Oh,
I think.
How
Yeah,
did
I'm
you-
pretty sure that's it.
how did you know? Okay, so that's not like a company name.
Nah.
There's some kind of there's already inflows. I don't know where it's gonna be. I guess it would be BlackRock or Fidelity. BlackRock. Nah, I don't know, but it seems like where it would be. Oh, a ProShares XRP ETF was approved.
Yep.
Yeah, futures, right? Futures like short and whatever.
Yeah, because I think the big institutions want some volume on those kinds of ETFs first before they release spot. It's like Binance, right? Like they release futures for certain coins first, see how it goes, see if retail likes it. You know, because like if you do release an ETF, like remember what happened to ETH, like it takes a lot of money and fees for you to release an ETF as an institution, right? And
Yeah.
when they released the ETH ETF, it was not really a dud, but it didn't
Yeah,
hit the
it didn't
projection.
pull the numbers that Bitcoin did. That's for sure.
Well, it's okay. It's okay if it doesn't hit Bitcoin numbers, but at least like 1/4 or 1/2. But it didn't even hit any of those numbers.
Yeah, it's sad, man. It's
So
see,
I think institutions right now are going like, oh my god, we're gonna pay another $10 million for this.
the
for
sad
this.
thing about ETH,
What if nobody buys it?
as incredible and as pioneering as Ethereum was, it had the curse of being first as far as
Yeah.
like a platform based thing. So it's kind of the same curse that Nokia
Yes.
fell into,
Always the second
and like
innovator. It's
yeah,
it's
it's like
Yahoo,
okay,
it's Nokia. So Yahoo came in, Google
yep,
improved it, became the leader.
MySpace,
Yep.
MySpace got superseded by Facebook, and Facebook,
Yeah. Second
but
innovator is the key.
yeah, is the winner exactly. So that Solana
He
had
came
the
in with
advantage of
Solana.
seeing,
Exactly.
ooh, like we get to see where Ethereum's weak spots are, and let's develop something
Everything
that
so
answers that
everything
question.
Ethereum is not, we become. Okay, like
Yeah, exactly. So poor old Ethereum, like as amazing it has been, it's like okay, well you gotta modernize and keep up with the ingenuity. Otherwise, there's other projects that are gonna come up and be more exciting and faster and more adopted.
yeah. Now Ethereum's gonna do
Yeah,
fine. To be honest, it's
it'll be
still like
okay. Yeah,
in
it's
terms
still
of
second.
security, in terms of that system. It's if you're TradFi and you want to get into the space, you want to like Ethereum has the blueprint for TradFi to be safe, right? But
Yeah.
like if you're retail and you're really just in the space not for the technology but to make money, so you're just part of the volume, Solana's the key. It's like Apple and
Mm.
Nokia. Nokia had a great phone. You throw it in a wall, it won't get destroyed. But iPhone,
Yeah. They definitely, yeah. I mean, there was Sony Ericsson and all that shit, but like, yeah, Nokia was massive at the time.
oh
They were
yeah,
like the
Nokia.
market leaders. Yeah.
Especially when they had remember the 7210, the one they had on the Matrix. Oh, I bought that
Oh,
phone right.
yeah.
I saw it on.
Can you say it? Can you say it in an American accent?
Say what?
Say what?
Nokia.
Oh,
Nokia? Is it Nokia?
Nokia.
No,
How do
Nokia.
you say it in American?
It's really
Nokia.
Nokia?
Nokia.
I say Nokia. Nokia.
Nokia.
Well, the word
Nokia.
Nokia, is it? It's from Finland, right? And then the word Nokia is what was that? It meant something, right? I forgot the meaning of the word.
I thought it was
Oh,
Japanese.
I don't know.
Okay, big boy moves right here. Big boy candles. All right, 45 minutes. Still market open. Let's see. Give me a double prong one time. I want a short. Hmm. All right. I think this is just the next 45 minutes is just to wait. It can be anything, man.
Yeah, Nokia's Finnish. It's actually the word knock means black in place of once met and black of fur animals. It's like old school Viking. I think it comes from Old Norse.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh. How about Samsung? What does that mean?
That sounds very Korean.
Samsung.
But I gotta hand it to them. Love their food, man.
It's probably just someone's name or something. I don't know.
I think
Wonder if Google.
Samsung means like 3 stars.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
How did Samsung get its name? Let's see what Google AI thinks. The
Oh,
name
Google.
Samsung originates from the Korean characters Yeah, it's got characters as Samsung, which translates to 3 stars. Oh, you're right. The name was chosen by the company's founder, Lee Byung-chul, with the vision of his company becoming powerful, plentiful, and eternally shining like the stars, or like stars. The 3 represents something big, numerous, and strong, while stars represents everlasting or eternal. Ah, okay. That's cool. Surprised they didn't have the 3 situation featured in their logo. What about Apple?
Oh, Apple is about Isaac Newton while he was eating an apple.
Ah,
Yeah.
I don't think it's Isaac Newton. I think it was the programmer guy who invented the computer with Bletchley Park, Alan Turing.
Oh, yeah.
Apple Incorporated got its name because Steve Jobs was on a fruitarian diet and liked apples. He also joked that it would help them be listed ahead of Atari in the phone book.
Oh, because it's letter A.
Initially, the company was named Apple Computer, but it later dropped computer from its name. Ah,
God, it was so fun living during those times, watching, the Mac and the PC and the Commodore
yeah.
and the Tandy computers all fight against each other.
Mhm.
Yeah. And Microsoft was really winning the race, like a lot of the time, and is still very strong. But Apple really took off when the iPhone became a thing. It's like, yeah, it's how you dominate.
Man,
So in the
Roadshow is
US, a Samsung phone's the primary rival to the iPhone in the US as well. Because in Australia, that's what you
It's
have if you don't have an iPhone. You got an app, you got a Samsung
Yeah,
Galaxy.
it's
Yeah.
not necessarily Samsung. It is like,
Mm.
because that's the
Android.
flagship. Yes, and so there's
Right,
a lot of
right.
like Motorola and other companies will make Android devices, but it's predominantly
Yeah.
Samsung.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it.
I'm not a fanboy of either one, man. I have iPhones and Samsung and in my family, and there's advantages to
Mm.
both, and I use them for different reasons.
Yeah, I've to be honest, I've just used iPhones the whole time, and I've just like continued to buy them because it's like, oh yeah, it's similar to what I'm used to anyway, so I'll just go with that. But I've never tried an Android. I'm sure it'll be good, but yeah, I've never used a Galaxy before.
Yeah, the ultras, the high-end ultras like the 22, 23s. Man, they're so nice.
Yeah. I know that they're a bit more like uh or not, I don't want to say open source, but you can do more, they're more flexible with like what you can do with
Oh
them.
yeah, I mean, Apple's deliberately a closed ecosystem, and that's what's made them so appealing, because most people just want it to work. They don't care about it being open.
Right, right.
So you get an elegant UX, you get an elegant user experience. You get, you're more stable because you're not having to appeal to a large open source community where you're relying on drivers. The same problem that between Mac and PC. It's just a
Yeah.
mobile version of the same issue.
Yep. Definitely.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi there. Just to tap in on that one. Yeah, when I first started trading bots. My mate was a coder for Dundee, like where the Grand Theft Auto makers come from, and he'd moved to Canada. And I gave him remote, I trust the boy obviously, so I gave him remote desktop on my computer. And he was like, "Well, dude, don't be using Macs, don't touch these things." And he'd been into Bitcoin for like 2012, because he says they were much easier to in than like PC and Windows and all that. The Mac was like super easy to get in the back end, you know?
Ah, yeah. It's I know that especially like people that are in music production, they like Macs, and you know, like graphic designers, it's like the industry standard to have Mac. So, like all of your Photoshop, like Adobe Suite stuff. But
Yeah,
I mean,
because Logic Audio was one of the programs which was quite expensive for music stuff. That came
yep.
in Macs. You could get that like as an add-on, like really, really cheap. I think Mac done a deal with them, you know?
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I've used Logic a little bit. I learned that at university. Logic and Ableton and all that stuff.
Yeah, my brother, he's a DJ and he does. He's like he does gigs and all that and events, but he does a wee bit of like sound production in the back. But he says the plugins are costing him an absolute fortune. He's like, "That man, dude." He's like, "Some of these plugins are like 2 and 3 grand each." He says,
That is crazy.
he says, "See, if I had $1 million, £1 million, I could buy like plugins to infinity and spend $1 million within about a month just on these plugins." You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's wild. Well, it's cool that there is that compatibility. Like PC, like, I mean, they end up pirating it all, like they just put it out for free eventually. They'll figure out all these plugin packages and they just put them up for on peer-to-peer downloading. Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yep. It's like crypto and Bitcoin and all that. It reminds me of the old Pirate Bay days. The Pirate Bay website was like the where you get your torrents from. It's like, okay, wherever they sort of headquartered in the jurisdiction, they would track them down and try to, bring them to an end, but they would just switch to a new country that, let them have the domain and everything, and they were able to keep it going. It's pretty funny. But yeah, that
It's
was
kind
like a good 15 years
of
or so, like that they were,
uh,
pirating
yeah.
everything.
I used to use this. I remember I was using this place on my PlayStation 2, I think it was, and it was called
Mhm.
Stage U, STAGEVU. But you could obviously PS2 had a browser or whatever. You could go right on and just click through all your films and then download them straight to PlayStation. I mean, that was before like DRM in it, like digital rights management had kicked in. But God, there's no chance Sony would let you do that now. They don't even really like. It's all built into like Sony movies in your PlayStation now. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's all locked down now. Yep, definitely. They would have it all like firewalled and. I'll tell you what, man, Bitcoin right now is still looking very good. Like it's springboarding off the springboard. Like it was going higher before. It's still growing. That's good. Keep that momentum going.
Yeah, I just deleted my candles. I was on hiking a sheet and I just wiped them because I was getting bored watching the up and downs and you jump through time frames. I'm on this linear regression candlesticks, and I feel it's just so much easier to track the trend. It just cuts so much noise. I mean, the settings. I just caught it on a boy's YouTube channel. but the settings, I think you do like the first one's number 2 and then the second one's number 1, so it's super easy to set up. But see the difference in your chart. It's like mind-bogglingly different how easy it is to track the trend in comparison to going for standard candles, bars, or Heikin-Ashi, because you get shook out so much. And with this linear regression, you've got the line, and you don't go in the trade until you see it like 1 or 2 closes above the line, and you know it's obviously coming through like confluence, like you've got a pivot point or you've got support resistance kicking in, and maybe you've got another indicator telling you this is below or high and lows or whatever. But damn, this is a game changer, especially when you know things are pumping. Very simple. I'll read it out now. Lin Reg candles, and the other one's pivot points high and low, and missed reversals. One's with luck to algo, and the other one's like UBURX or something. But honestly, you should check it out just on a different chart, on a different tab. Linear regression, candles, because you've got a different linear regression, and then tweak the settings. I can put them in the wee message system here or whatever, but it's only like 2 and 1. It's 2 inputs, super simple, and it just kind of filters out all the noise, you know. Finding it so much more head candy than the usual day trading or scalping.
Yeah, pivot points are important. I'm using Easy Algo's paid version, so I can have the daily, weekly, and monthly pivot points. They always come back to those pivot points and then bounce off of them. How it is.
Well, they say the market likes to repeat itself, doesn't it? You know, so it's like if you've marked off a previous. I was showing my girlfriend the other day. Dbloc had hit one of his targets, and it was almost like to the dollar. And then I was round at her house, so I didn't have all my systems with me. I only take a phone and a tablet. And I was like, damn, I think it was a Trump speech. And then when he didn't mention Bitcoin, it like pure pumped up a wee bit during the speech. And then when all the traders realised he wasn't going to say anything about it, it just pure tanked. And I got round here the next day, and I looked at where all my charting was, and it was right to the dollar as well. And I was like, damn, if I'd have just stayed in that night. You know what I mean? I thought I was doing well, going round to cook dinner and have a nice night and all that. And then I was trying to watch the Trump stream in the background, and I was like, damn, that was an opportunity. Probably the easiest trade ever to be made, you know?
I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I just need a can of your on for store, please. All right. Have a good day. Your edge insurance.
Prepara la maleta y dile a la familia que se van de vacaciones. Si puede contestar, ¿cuál es una fruta que tiene 3 veces la letra A? Marcando ahora mismo donde te sientes. 5, 20.
Open mic.
Open mic. Hey, Ghost, do you think we can release that those long trapped at 95,800? You think we can fight
That's
that?
also what it's also what I'm staring at the moment. Because like, see,
Yeah.
we have these we have trapped longs, we have trapped shorts, and then at the same time, market's about to open in about 8 minutes. We'll know more in about we'll see what happens in an hour. Because right
Yeah.
now, I mean, whatever the chart is showing us is just what it is. So we just have to take it candle per candle for now. Because the past weeks have shown us very bullish Sunday Mondays, right? And it's not usually what happens. So we'll see if this chart was just a bull trap all along, just to complete the weekend trap, that zone that Dbloc drew. Just to complete the top. Because if you look at like what Dbloc drew, that's the top of the weekend trap where we are right now, right? That 9,500 zone. So there's nice liquidity on the upside, but there's also, it's pretty thin on the downside. But as long, like we'll have to wait. Give it 30 minutes. We'll know more. We'll know more in a few candles what this trend is up to. Right now it seems to be a downtrend because this is an engulfing candle already.
Yeah, exactly. I cut it right where the CME gap is. I cut my long there, and I'm sure before the markets open, it's gonna release the trap longs. That's what I'm thinking, and that would be my point to open it again, short trade from there. I think so.
I
That's gonna
actually have
happen.
a few short trades right now. I have a short on Fartcoin Sui Soul, but like let's see, they're very tight. My stop losses are actually super tight. They're like 1% stop losses right now. Because I moved my stop losses up because like I'm very unsure of how this market's gonna play out today. We'll see.
Yeah,
But so far
yeah,
the shorts are printing. Although yeah, because you have some engulfings. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because like we just have to stare at Bitcoin. Right now we're still in Bitcoin season. And therefore what the Bitcoin maxis, whales, and institutions want to do on a Monday, that's what we follow.
yeah, exactly. Thanks a lot, mate.
Yeah, just use low level if you're gonna short right now, especially in beginning of the week. Just use low leverage shorts and just like try to practice your shorts, but keep your SLs really tight. If you notice how strong these candles have been moving, it's been pretty hectic the past 2 hours.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm focusing on right now.
Mm. Yeah, I have some shorts in play, but like I don't care if I don't make money as long as I'm proven wrong. Uh, just so I know, like if I'm looking at the trend wrong,
Everything,
Oh,
and it went exactly the same way that he
Dbloc
predicted.
has
Yeah,
changed the way I traded also. Like
yeah,
I traded very traditional. I had a very traditional sense of my using my indicators. And then when the way he looked at his trades and viewing it from the market maker side, it helps me double confirm what I'm about to do. Yeah, it's perfect, right? Look at the box. We bounced right off of that top of that weekend trap box. Right? Like it just like kind of nudged itself right above it, right?
yeah,
So now it's just like, okay, I've reached that top. Let me see what I can do going down. But we'll see.
yeah, exactly. Last night, I remember when we were at the cycle low level, 93,600, we had a little
Mhm.
pause there, and Dbloc said it's going to take another 30 to 45 minutes to release that shorts, trap shorts there. And it took
And
exactly the 45 minutes to release that shorts. Yeah. And
yep,
uh, and we just confirmed. We just waited there for, I think, where we released the trap shots for around, I
I
think, 5 minutes.
swear, it thinks
Yeah,
exactly like a market maker.
yeah.
It's
He was
crazy.
so spot on. He was so spot on. We just waited there for 5 minutes, and everybody went for the long there. And he said it's gonna be straight up towards where the CME gap is. That what his target is. And he also said he wouldn't be so surprised if we hit the target too. So we definitely hit the target too as well. And he's also said he wouldn't be so surprised if we will be able to release that trap long on the top. So that's what I'm looking after right now. I can open a short here and I can put my stop loss on the top of the 9600,
Or you can
96,000.
even make it tighter. Yeah, you can
Yeah,
even make it tighter. If you have some
yeah.
distance, what I do is if I have a one candle distance, I start moving my stop loss closer.
You know what? I'm a safe player. I don't take any risk. I might don't
Yeah,
take
same.
I
I don't
might
like
don't
losing
take
money.
any yeah. I don't take trades for even for 2 3 days until I'm not sure. And I am also
Same.
always looking for the long run, like 14 1500 points. So that's what
Mm-hmm.
my target is. So I'm gonna wait for until the market's open in about an
Yeah,
hour. So let's see where we go.
it's opening in about a
Go.
few minutes. This might
Yeah,
be
no,
market open right here.
yeah, no, it's around. I think it's 1 hour. It's 1 hour.
Oh no. Oh yeah, they have daylight savings right now. Okay.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. No, let's
Anyway,
see.
thank you so much. Thank you.
No. You called it right. I mean, like at the end of the day, I rather my trade closes with no losses, so I could review my trade rather than take the risk and lose money while I'm trading. I rather speculate,
Yeah,
take the trade, than have a minimal losses like 1 to 2%. Because this market right here, it's not perfect yet. It's not the perfect market for us bullish traders.
yeah,
So we just
exactly.
take it for what it is.
Yeah, to me, it looks like a falls move down and a falls move up. So we are not in the any kind of a trend right now where I can say that we
Did
are
some news
following
come
this.
out? Interesting candles on SPY. Sorry. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Yep, shorts are printing. It's good.
Yeah.
Fizzcoin 85S looks primed for a Bart Simpson.
Big sales right there.
looks like lever, Lever, is breaking out.
You say lever? Lever?
Sure did, buddy.
Yeah. Cool, thanks.
Not financial advice. It might be a little fake out, but it has been consolidating for a little tad.
Big buys coming in.
Also keep a close eye on Casper. Looks like it's ready for another leg up.
250 Bitcoin bot.
Looks like this is just the last of the safe money exiting for the
What's going on YouTube? Markets open. A little bit of flexibility in the market. Lots of buyers coming in.
Stop. Stop, man. Go V-shaped recovery. Stop. Come back down here. Coming in VWAP right here. Three-minute. It could come up to this order block here, guys. So don't be running this too much. See how this candle closes here. I'm picking out my next video for the giveaway here. I found it. I found it. Anybody in the short? Crypto Billy, what's going on, bro? Good. A little rejection here. I like this. Can we continue down?
Batang, your mic is open. You're watching Alexa Crypto. Turn off your mic, mate.
Hello, guys. Thru. Did you hear the news, guys? Portuguese and Spain, they are without electricity, something like this.
Yeah, cyber attack.
Yeah, hey there. Portugal, Spain, as well as half of France,
Yeah,
is
yeah.
without electricity. Yeah.
It's
They
like
are suspecting a cyber attack.
cyber attack, yes. And Russia told them we are not us.
Till now?
They
Yeah,
saying
they always, yeah, even if they did it, they will not admit it.
yeah,
They
of course,
solved it?
but they told to people like we didn't do anything, nothing.
They solved it?
Not yet. There's still a lot of issues.
Wow.
Yeah.
Although the critical infrastructure is up and running, so basically, data
Banks
centers,
not working.
etc. Data center banks are working.
So yeah, my girlfriend
Yeah,
now
if
I
they
have.
don't have a generator, then no electricity. If they do have generators, then definitely data centers and everything. There is a backup for it for
Did you say
energy.
Portugal and Spain and half of
Yeah,
France?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Like
That's
just like residents? Is it mainly residents and office buildings?
and
No,
I
like
think
everything.
like
Everything.
everything, bro. Even metros, people like they are closed on metro. You know,
Oh
metro.
man, you talking about a screeching halt?
Yes, brother. And France, I think, selling electricity on Portuguese, and I think in Spain too. So if France don't have electricity, I think Portuguese and Spain don't have to because they selling electricity to Portuguese and I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
Spain too. Yeah.
man.
So my
This
girlfriend, it's like
morning this news, but I didn't think that it's this much serious.
it's serious, bro, because my
It's almost half of Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
not
exactly. I thought that they solved it straightforward, but you're shocking me now. It's been already 7 hours since that news.
yes,
Yeah.
sir.
We have some people.
On ground.
Yeah, on ground, but the company I work for is a telecommunication company. Doesn't matter, but we also have subsidiaries there, and they are quite panicked because the generators are almost starting to run out of fuel.
I bet.
People have medications like not
Yep.
cannot have outside of the fridge.
Yep.
Yeah, my girlfriend has his mother that
Insulin.
lives there.
Like
Something
it.
more like €1,000 medicine.
Yeah. I with what I do, sometimes I gotta be quick on people's like residential home refrigerators. I like to get to
Yeah,
them quick because I never know someone might be carrying insulin, like you said, medicine that you need to be kept at a certain
yeah.
temperature. And when that fridge goes bad on them, they start to freak out. They start to freak out, which I understand. Yeah.
And
Someone
even
told
you
me,
cannot use
Like you can
bank.
ask it, this picnic box which she had, like this is ice box kind of thing. Let her take some ice, put it there, and keep it there because it will keep
Like dry ice.
yeah,
Yeah,
not dry ice,
ice.
normal normal ice inside an
Yeah.
ice box, and let her seal it. So
Yeah,
it
but
will
some
keep
someone
it.
medications need to execute like temperature, this temperature, not only ice, you know?
Well, I
Yeah.
It's
hope
like,
man, I hope they get power restored, man. Because
yeah,
if it's off like overnight, for like another 12, 24 hours, man, that ain't gonna be. That's man.
yeah. Even
someone
banks,
actually told me. 1 second, I want to say something. Someone actually told me a while back that I was kind of crazy for actually having solar and having solar batteries for about 7 days of outage and also two generators. It came in handy last year when we had a 49-hour outage. So I was the only one on the block that actually had electricity, and my fridges were
Yeah,
working,
but
and
the
everything
problem
was
in
working
Europe,
like normal.
they don't have battery system. They have on-grid solar energy power. So they sell power to the government. So in order to reduce the electricity bill.
So this happens
So,
over there.
yeah. So it's on-grid system. It's not
Yeah,
battery.
yeah, I know, I know. I was speaking
Okay.
from a residential point of view
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, yeah.
because I have my own solar power and my own batteries and my own generators.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah. I'm speaking from my own point of view, not
Mm.
not the fact that uh, bigger solar farms actually sell to the government, because that's a logical thing to do.
What an outage. That's amazing. That's crazy, man. Like you're talking about 7 hours already. Whoa.
Yeah, I know it's crazy, but if you start to think about it, as technology evolves, almost anything it's automated. So
Yeah.
basically, a big cyber attack is more dangerous and more
Yeah,
powerful than a,
exactly.
I don't know, one-on-one war.
Yep.
Yes, it's one war. It's a war. It's energy war.
Yeah, but if you
It
cripple
depends what they
the
did.
entire country, you cripple the financial system, you cripple the people
You're
because
right.
they can't get
Yeah.
food, you cripple
Yeah.
the energy market because they can't go and get,
You
for
cannot
example,
buy.
diesel or gas.
You don't have to march troops across the land no more. You can destabilize a whole country very easily by
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
like you said, hacking into the electric grid and shutting the power down.
And all
That's
people have
yes.
in banks the money, you don't have cash. Like even if not working, the POS, the PDAs, and these things you're paying, like with electric or internet, you need internet or
Yeah, depending on the country and like
Yes,
how
they have price.
first world, third world, dude, a first world ish type country, like man, it's gonna be destabilized so quickly within a couple days with no power. Like it wouldn't be a whole lot to do. That's
Yeah,
wild
they
to me,
have
man.
prices based. So that's yeah, I totally agree with you. So it's their call whether when to call for the crisis based to just
Yeah.
operate.
and they
Usually they
Yeah,
have
say
but
different
for example, you can also think of it like this. Um, if a country that is a first world country can be destabilized by hitting them in the power grid. But
Yep.
in another sense, you can think of it that everything still runs in that country. Only the data centers are like cut off from everything else because no one else has power. So
so
basically,
that's
even though if you could have the POS to work, you cannot reach the data center that actually does the transaction because there is a lack of power between you and them.
and they're saying like it's more countries gonna happen this, like Germany, like Greece. I'm in Greece. I live in Greece. So more countries to come to happen this, yeah, with
Yeah.
Yeah,
electricity.
my friend, it's a hybrid war.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It-
Even though
so
yeah.
what
Trump right now is negotiating with Putin, from my point of view, and this is just my point of view, and they don't take it literally, I think Putin is actually dictating how the negotiations are going, not Trump.
Mm.
This is just my point of view
I'm
because he's
asking,
a
and now I
KGB
am
man,
asking.
and yeah,
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Uh, you finish?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead, go
Okay.
ahead. Sorry.
I want to ask. So now with this news, crypto, it's gonna affect, like for dump or for pump. People like they want to keep the money in banks and not to put in
it's
bitcoins or
energy, man. It's energy. I believe it's dump. People are
dump. Yeah.
panicking. So there is no
It's
there is none. But it's
it's
been there since 7 hours. So I believe if anything
I
will
see
happen,
some
it
like
already happened.
when I
kind
see the
of, but
news.
you can notice a little drop in hash power, but it's
Yeah.
quite little because the hash power in Europe doesn't compare to the hash power that is in China and also in the United States. So
And most
if you
big
can think
miners,
of
they
it
have
like
their
Europe,
own
it's like
energy generated. Most
But
of the
when I
10%.
miners,
see when
they
I see the
generate their own
news,
electricity.
like 6 hours ago, I see the news, like the news was there in this like 7 hours ago. I see Bitcoin like pump a bit like 95 something and starting to dump. But the news was out there and Bitcoin go to 95. What happened there? Why, you know?
It is technical reversal, so it's nothing to
Mm,
worry about. It's following a healthy reversion. It should have done that a little bit earlier, but it's following the trend. I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
see anything
So
that actually
people
affects this.
people get the information little by little and yeah, I got you what you mean. Um,
We
mm,
should have expected a downturn from 96, 95, 96 to about 89, something like
I,
that.
wa- I,
Maybe
wa-
if we break 89, maybe
I was
88.
expecting with this news, bro, to dump like hard, like 80 something for fun.
Mm, no, because Europe doesn't have
For you,
definitely bigger stake in the crypto market.
for you have to have that distance. You need to give it time. If it took you 4, I mean, like a week for us to get to 96, you have to give it time also to reach the number down there, right?
Yeah, and
So
sometimes, bro, I seen with news like 10K's Bitcoin down for fun, like this. Yeah, like you speaking
well,
me
we're,
and
we're already
thousand every word you're saying, thousand down.
yeah. It's we're at, but we have to understand also we're at the point in the market where okay, retail's not here yet, but the accumulation phase. If you look at the volume, it's very interesting, and the volume kind of tells you that people are
So
just
how
buying
do you
whatever
see?
price. Yeah,
How
it's
do
very
you think?
confusing. Yeah,
What
no,
do you think?
this is very typical. Remember, the most confusing part is right before the rally. If you look at the chart right before the rally to 100K, remember when last year around
Yes.
November from 65 all the way to 100K, right?
Yeah.
Remember how we moved and how confusing that was? We didn't know if it was a retest or were we heading down more? And then it did it very slowly, couple days. And then
Mm.
boom, then reaches a capitulation. It's
One
always
more
it's
thing.
always the build-up that's very
Oh, sorry,
confusing.
sorry.
The build-up. Yeah, go ahead.
One more thing to note here in regards to what you said. Keep in mind that we are approaching extremely low liquidity on every exchange. So, for example, we were like, I don't know, at the start of January, we had like 3.7, 3.8 million bitcoins in liquidity that were on exchanges. Right now, we're at about 1.1 million. So that would pump the price up significantly because people who are trying to buy would try to buy the non-existing liquidity. So basically,
Ah.
you would expect the price to go up because if you remember, Bitcoin is a sorry, deflationary asset. So it's not inflationary. Basically, you don't have inflation on Bitcoin. You have deflation on it because the supply is uh, finite and also because the supply keeps going down. We are at I don't know 19 million Bitcoin, of which about 5 million are lost forever. And you had about 3.3 million in exchanges, and now you have about 1.1 million.
And I have some thought, guys, for Ondo because I invested a lot on Ondos and like right here, and I'm thinking to let it for long, like some years, 2, 3 years, 4 years. Is this gonna be like something crazy on the future?
This is not financial advice, but from my point of view, I
Yes.
wouldn't bet that long on altcoins. I would only go for the high market cap ones like BTC, Ethereum, Solana, maybe XRP for that long of a period. But for that long of a period, I wouldn't go in any altcoin.
Yeah,
That's
because
just
we
my
are.
opinion, not financial advice. So
Yeah, I got you what you mean. But what do you think for Ondo with this? They have BlackRock from behind, and they try to tokenize real assets.
what I can say, I have made some money from it. Going up, going down, going up, going down. I have made some money from it, but until I see something very solid, I wouldn't go that long on it.
Hmm.
Maybe when
I
an EFT
feel
goes
okay.
there,
See you later,
maybe.
pimpin'.
So I totally agree. Right now is because see, here's the thing. You have to be honest with yourself. Dominance is at 64.
Yeah.
If Bitcoin wants to break out from this range and goes up, dominance will continually to maintain its prominence, right? So the altcoin season you think you're gonna get is not the altcoin season that you're gonna get. It's gonna be altcoins with enough volume, which are the layer ones. Layer ones, Ethereum, Solana, Sui, maybe XRP. XRP is gonna get some good gains. ADA. You have to look at where the volume is in terms of the alts, and those are the alts that are actually gonna do well. So that's why Dbloc was saying the alts that you have to choose when Bitcoin finally decides to start breaking zones is going to be
Yes.
the alts that are quality.
So you think like Ondo is not quality?
Oh, Ondo has good qualities, but see, I wanna okay. Since you have only a short opportune time, right?
Yes.
You have this small window of a time, which is a couple of months before the next rally, which is going to be maybe October, because the fourth quarter is always semi-bullish. So
Yeah.
you have to make not really take the riskiest path, because Ondo will do good, without a doubt. It will get gains, but you want to be able to actually sleep.
Yeah, yeah, I got you what you
You
mean.
know, because there will be times during that rally when Bitcoin goes up that it decides, okay, I want to reset my RSI, and it decides to correct. You want coins that won't correct that much. See, the reason why people think memes actually make the most gains is when they rally up, yes, they make the most gains, right? But in terms
Yeah,
of a spot bag, the way it corrects, when it starts correcting, it corrects about what, 80%
yeah, yeah.
of what it got, what it gained, right? So you're gonna
Actually,
need
more than that.
more than that, right? Most of them more than that. But altcoins like Solana, like Sui, like XRP, like ADA, when they correct, they don't go all the way down to where they started their trend. They actually bounce on the either the 618, the 3, especially when the rally starts, it's gonna bounce on the 382. That's gonna be your normal day-to-day bounce. It's gonna be 2362, 382 bounces, and it will just wanna maybe refresh the lower time frame RSIs and not go all the way down, because people are now starting to buy them and hold them because there are ETFs on the way, right? So you have to think of it that way. Yeah, everything is a risk, but you want to lower your risk and maximize your gains, because like we're not going to be 100% geniuses on this rally. So we might as well go with the rally that makes the most sense. Honestly, I have a bit of Ondo, but I kind of let go about half of my Ondo after what happened to Ohm. So until I
What happened?
see, with Mantra, didn't you see what happened with
No,
Mantra? In
no,
one
no.
day, it went down by 85%.
I saw this and I was thinking
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was a glitch I saw on CoinGecko,
yeah,
but
yeah.
I
We were
didn't.
live. We were live. We were here and we were watching it when it went down. A lot of us shorted it along the way going down. We made a
Oh my
bit of money,
God.
but like Ohm was one of my picks. I had actually a bag of Ohm. I lost half of my value on the bag because I bought it really early. But like the gains I was supposed to make, it wasn't there. So I'm now thinking like So I'm looking at volume again. So I'm seeing AI
You
agents pick up volume again. So you just have to like take it maybe
you
day by
say
day.
MNT? MNT?
No. Mantra. OM.
Mantra.
OM.
OM. Yeah, OM. Yeah.
Look at that chart. Look at the daily chart. Look what happened.
Does
Yeah,
anybody
bro.
think like the Bitcoin ETFs? I guess you could say
Whoa.
IBIT in particular.
Yeah.
It's just that money's going to Bitcoin, and those people are probably not going to play around with the alts. I
No.
don't see. I could be wrong. I don't see that happening. It's just like, nah, they're like they got their easy Bitcoin, just go through BlackRock, the whole deal, the ETF, and it's
All you got to do is talk to a guy who actually invests on ETFs. My dad, he's into ETFs,
uh-huh.
and basically he hasn't touched any of them in 3 years. These are the kind of guys. Their time span is 1 to 3 years.
Yeah.
These are it's not called long
Also
term
one,
investments. It's still
sorry.
short. Yeah, go ahead.
Also one more thing to note here and to take into consideration is the fact that, for example, most ETFs and also most coins um, are kind of going away. So what I'm trying to say, remember last, let's say last cycle. Last cycle we had like about 200 altcoins or 300 or something like that. And you
Yeah.
would expect an altcoin season and Bitcoin dominance going down, and you would see every one of them pump. But
Yes.
take into consideration that right now we have like, I don't know, 40,000 or 50,000
More. Really.
altcoins. It's kind of freaking impossible to pump all of them at the same time. There's
Yeah.
not enough liquidity. And
And what?
even if there was enough liquidity, no one in their right mind would want to pump a coin that is called BBX. No one
Yeah.
heard of it. It just appeared overnight, and it has like $0.0000001 attached to it.
Guys, and what happened to OM? Why this
Oh, the
dump?
owner. Yeah, it's a typical token unlock dump. So it's sort of a scheme where the owners start selling their tokens over the counter, and then proceed to dump the entire coin to take in their profits. You can actually go to YouTube and check out the interview with CoffeeZilla. He was so guilty. The CEO, when he was being interviewed, it's impossible when you're a CEO of a digital or tech company that you actually don't know what happened. You'd know everything that happened.
At least you should.
Yeah, he was part of that. He was part of that.
I have
Oh,
seen
yeah,
these
for
things
Oh
on
yeah.
tokens and coming back again where they were, where they were. Like maybe it's like this opportunity. No, yeah.
Since the market is not quite regulated, things like this will happen. For example, right now the scam market is much more mature, and you can see it with OM. It had good prospects, it had good vibes, it had a good team,
hmm
but you can see right now that it was actually a scam and a money grab. But it
Yeah.
took a longer time frame and got people excited for it, got people to invest in it. Then bam,
That's the
the
That's the
downside
scary
turn.
part of it. Like you said, it was more controlled, more
Yeah.
thought out, almost longer
It was
time
very,
frame.
very well thought of. And what they did was
Yeah,
they put
that's the
the
scary thing
CEO
about
on
it.
a jet. They put him on a jet while it was happening, just to make sure.
Yeah, bro. They were on some. Yeah, they were on some
Yeah.
ready business for sure, man.
But
So
like they said,
that's
sell
why my
softly.
my risk is basically keeping the old traditional coins, go
Yep.
on old
Mhm.
traditional coins. If you're gonna mess with smaller caps or alts, okay, maybe I don't know, 1 to $50 maximum.
No,
But
don't even hold. I mean, don't even do spot. You can do futures with them. Like just
yeah,
gain
yeah.
stable coins and buy more of your altcoins that you trust in.
Yeah,
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 I'd
yeah.
rather
I'm
do
I'm
that. Yeah, I'd rather do that. Like if I'm gonna play with the memes and stuff, just I'll do a little 2x leverage play on them things and try to
Yeah,
do
yeah,
that.
yeah.
So I don't want to hold none. I don't want to hold none of them. You know, if I hold anything, maybe like you said, Ethereum, Bitcoin, some Litecoin. You know, it's just the OGs.
The problem with Ondo also, if you read about, okay, here's the problem with RWA. What we're forgetting about RWAs is first regulation. Before you take any asset in the world and put it in a token, you have to actually have the government allow you to do that. So you have to pay fees. So that means RWA companies have to be super liquid to be able to market openly assets. You know what I mean? Because a part of the RWA system is to turn it into collateral that you can use as loans, correct? And before you
Yep.
can do that, you need so many licenses, you need so many, because these are real world things, and real world things still belong and is quoted and is receipted by the local government, right? So that's why I think the only coin in RWA that's going to do really well is I'm waiting for BlackRock's coin, which is Builder, because they have the liquidity to do that, and they have the power in the government to tell them, okay, I'm going to start tokenizing houses. You know what I mean?
You said it's called Builder.
Builder, Buildr. Yeah, check it out. It's by
Well,
BlackRock.
okay.
They're still building it, and that's the only problem with RWA right now. Right now, it's a great concept, but since it involves real world assets that will be turned into liquidity and collateral, it has to be first regulated and accepted by government as part of not only DeFi but like the new financial systems, because it's not anymore like an NFT where it's just produced digitally and you can just create money out of it. You know, we're talking about houses, cars, shoes, bags, watches, anything in the world that you can turn into a token, but you need proof. Because now I can just like take this piece of spoon and turn it out of WA and I can use it as collateral, but you can't just do that.
Yeah.
It has to be a registered product by the government. And I think OM knew for a fact that they don't have the money to pay off everybody, all the senators and all. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. RWA is a lot of work, but it is the future.
This is the same thing that actually happened to, for example, right here in Europe, what actually happened to USDT, that it was delisted from every exchange operating in Europe, and we only have USDC.
Because they felt it was a threat to the local currency.
Not that it was a threat to the local currency, but the European Union has some laws in regards to where the money is stored. So, for example, for European customers, the money should be stored in European banks. Because if it's stored in the USA, we don't have any, I don't know, any power of the over the USA to say, hey, give us our money back. This is the MICRA compliance. So, for example, in Europe, every stable coin should have its liquidity in European banks, because
Hey
if it
guys,
doesn't
sorry
have,
to cut you off. Sorry to cut you off. Good volume coming into XRP Soul. It kind of broke out from its little accumulation right here on the 786. Sold in XRP looking good. I think Bitcoin wants to fill up its RSI here for a bit, bouncing off the local 618, but on the bigger time frame, it's bouncing off this of the 0.5. Writing this right now. So right now we're just like whatever Bitcoin does, that's what we follow. That's the religion right now. The religion is what Bitcoin does, is where we go. So, but yeah, I didn't know USDT was. Why is USDT a threat to the euro, not the USDC? What's the difference between both?
it's not a threat. It wasn't
Well,
banned because of
sorry, why was
threat.
it banned?
Yeah, it was banned because the USDT doesn't have any liquidity in European banks, and all the liquidity is in the USA. So basically, the Europe said, okay, you need to comply with our regulations, and you basically need to have liquidity in the European banks, because if something happens, We can't actually go through the law and keep you accountable for it. So basically, that was the main issue. USDC has liquidity in the US markets and also liquidity in the European markets on European banks and United States banks. And that's why it was very easy for them to get the license.
All right, time to hunt, boys. What else are you guys seeing? I'm seeing Sol and XRP doing pretty good in the 15-minute.
From here on out, I would still add, and I also did add a little more to my shorts.
Yeah, I'm gonna be adding to my shorts once I hit past this small trend it's trying to do. It's a dead cat bounce, but it's worth it. I'm hedging right now. Small trades. Just practicing. This is a practice small trades.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. But I don't know if you guys realize, but TED Talks just launched their meme coin right now. It's on their Twitter page.
For sure. Oh wow. Okay. Wait. Let me check my BullX.
They got 10 million.
What's the market cap right now?
175K.
Oh, not bad. Oh, that's good.
No,
Wait, I want some
it's
of that.
popping. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know if they got hacked, but like this actually looks legit. I'm on their Twitter right now.
Okay. Did TED Talks? Wow.
And they said
Okay.
they're hosting a spaces at 1 o'clock.
Oh
I'm
wow.
not sure. Invest at
Wait,
your
wait.
own risk.
Twitter.
What coin?
Because it's been a while since I've heard from TED Talks, man.
Yeah, me too.
What coin, guys?
Why
TED,
are they?
TED Talks. They just launched a meme coin 38 minutes ago. 70,000 views on that tweet.
Why are they launching?
But I feel like it should have been higher though. If it came out 40 minutes ago, it's only at 200K.
It's about 15 minutes old, so like people are still picking it up. We'll have to see. Volume holders is really low for its market cap though. I'm a little skeptic. Careful, guys. This might be a hack. Okay. Careful,
Yeah, I have a
careful.
feeling this is a hack. Yeah, but I mean, it's gamble money I threw in. We'll see.
Yeah, because the last post by TED Talks is way back in April, and suddenly they want to launch a meme coin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's be careful about it. But yeah.
Yeah, sounds kind of sketchy.
I'm also in another play called Baby Bonk. I don't know if you guys heard about that. That shit's
Oh,
been
yeah,
going
Baby Bonk right here?
absolutely crazy.
How is
Right?
it today? I was
$3
in
million.
I was at Let's Bonk. I joined it at
Okay,
100K.
nice.
It went all the way to like 5M. Yeah, I did a
Oh my
50x.
Holy shit, bro! This one went to literally 4.5 mil in the morning. Now
Nice.
it retraced down to 3.2. I
Oh,
got in
that's
at
good.
400K. Yeah.
Did it bounce? Did it bounce on the retrace?
It looks like it. Yeah. It went to 2.5 mil. Now it's at 3.2. It's bouncing.
Okay, because it bounced on the retrace. That means it's a good coin. Should put more.
Yeah. I mean, this should go to 10 M's easy. I don't know.
How many holders
Look
does
what
it have
Baby
now?
Doge did. Right?
Yeah.
Holders, I think, is 7,000 plus. 6 million
Oh,
volume.
dude, that's gonna go to 10M, man. 7K.
Yeah. It's only 18 hours ago it came out. Telegram 2,000 people. Crazy, bro. This thing is wild. I'm betting big on this one. I'm already up like 9 grand.
Nice. How much sold did you put in?
I put in $2,000, so I don't know how much sold, but
Okay.
I'm at 11,000 right now.
Nice.
Yeah. It's bouncing, 3.3, Baby Bonk.
Yeah, I made about 60 sold the other day.
Oh shit, nice.
I just want to like make as much soul as I can. So I'm just waiting for my
Yeah,
groups to like
absolutely.
tell me what's up. They send me a signal. I just join in, put in 5 soul. take my initials out and let it fly. I didn't expect Let's Bonk to fly that hard though the other day. It flew really
Yeah,
hard.
bro, this thing went crazy, man.
7K holders, that's gonna be good.
Um,
Let me put some money in. I like
yeah,
7K holders.
literally,
Three.
literally 15
right?
minutes ago, it was at 2.5 mil. Now it's at
Oh yeah.
3.3.
Oh dude, those things are gonna move really fast.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold this one. I feel like this is gonna be my winner.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, honestly, Ted's not looking bad either. It's holding. We got a lot of buys coming in right now.
Baby dogging. Baby monk. Baby monk. 3.2 M. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Let's Bonk is at 9.9 million. Oh, why did I sell? I sold at like.
That's exactly why I don't want to right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm scared to sell.
11,000 holders too. This is nice. This is really nice. Wait. I want to get some of this. Send some soul over to my bullets.
The general manager. We didn't get along. How is the ticker, guys?
Baby Bonk. Careful, there's going to be copies, so you have to look for the one with the right market cap.
Yeah.
Oh, Baby Bonk is in.
I just got out of Ted, bro. It was too risky for me.
Yeah, it didn't look good to me. That movement is sus.
Forget that. I'm back in
Careful.
Baby Bong. Fine.
And then I opened Markel, and I failed there.
Coming. Wait for me.
Yeah, my attitude wasn't acceptable.
Withdraw.
I needed to modify my behavior. Can I be a leader? That's the question.
Yeah, their Telegram is heating up, bro. Almost 2,000 people in there.
Stop teasing. I'm gonna be there right away. Wait.
Oh shit, 2,200 almost now. Damn.
I'm on it.
And you got
Sending
you
it.
know Jake Hillhouse or whatever?
Oh, he's in. Jake is in.
Yeah, he's in. Yeah, he came in the Telegram. He said he's gonna shill it to all his followers.
Yeah, I can see some of the heads of the cabals and their wallets are in it already.
Yeah, even
Yeah.
Travlad, the
Yeah.
Casper guy, he's in here too.
Yeah, I see Noodles and okay, this is good.
Yeah, this actually looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold this one 10 M's, bro. This is gonna be my runner.
For me.
Literally like an hour or two ago, it hit 4.5 million.
All right. Okay, let's go back to my.
It sparked my interest.
Trenches is heating up, baby.
Mm-hmm.
You heard about this coin called Hosiko Cat? Thing's been
Yeah.
ripping like crazy too.
It came out the same day as. Yeah.
Damn, 2 days ago? Oh my god.
Oh, that's good. Wait. That
27
bonk
mil.
looks really good. It's starting from its dip. It's
10.4. Yeah.
About the reverse right here. I think it.
Well, that came out 2 days ago too. Damn.
Yeah. It all came
11,000
out the same
holders.
time that new radium pool
Yeah.
came out. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, this thing went to 40 mil? Let's bonk.
Yep. 40? No. Yeah. It went all
Or
the
no,
way
is it?
to 20.
Oh,
20
20,
plus.
20. Yeah, 20
Yeah.
plus. Yeah. Damn. What a beast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have this on the watch list.
Yeah.
Because
Putting
didn't
some.
they launch that new bonk bot app or something, or a website or something?
Mm-hmm. I'm
Something
putting
like that.
5 soul into Baby Bonk. Let's go. 10
Jeez.
M's. Let's go. Yeah, because that's a lower high. That's a higher low, bro.
Yeah, it actually looks very good.
Yep, looks good. Ooh, big sells.
Yeah, I think the TED Talks thing was fake. It's dumping now.
Yeah.
There's no way. The Twitter probably got hacked.
I'm gonna wait for Baby Bonk to go down a little bit more. So I think if
Yeah.
if 5M is the high, let me do my TA on this.
I think
'Cause
it
if
was 4.5 all-time high. Or actually no, 4.7 or something.
when you have a coin like this, you can actually do TA on it since it already has a proper amount of holders.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm looking for a bounce on either.
So what am I going to do?
I'm online. Wait, talk to the boys. Let's bonk, yeah. Adding another soul on Let's Bonk.
It was going to be playful after the cornet. I want to make sure that our guests.
What else are you on? Just Baby Bonk right now?
Yeah, just that I found out about it yesterday at 400K. I aped
Okay.
in.
Nice.
Yeah, I seen some guy on YouTube talk about it. Young World.
Mhm.
It looked pretty good. Cause the whole baby meta seems like it's back right now.
Oh, it never went away.
Yeah.
Yeah, Let's Bonk. Okay. Doesn't have the volume. Volume's picking up today.
Yep, 6 mil.
Okay.
Man, baby Doge went to 100 mil. That's insane.
Every single day, a little successes brought me to the next day, to the next day. It became
Yeah, chart actually looks very healthy.
Mm-hmm. Both of them do.
Yep.
Okay. Let me ask my guys. Mm.
two or three times that I saw chat nervous.
Yeah, I might see Baby Bonk do a retrace to at least like 2M. That's a 786 of this. We'll see.
Yeah.
2M is healthy. 2M is a nice place to get a bounce. I'll wait.
Yeah, it's not bad. I actually sold at like 4.7. I seen that shit. Oh my god.
Three of us sat here. Sort of.
Legends.
There's another coin I'm looking at. I don't know if you heard about it. It's called FAT. FAT.
FAT? Nah, I haven't heard of it yet.
They have really good content. Their videos are going like viral on IG, and Gordon
wow,
talks about it on Twitter.
Yeah, when a meme coin does marketing on Web 2, that's good. That's
Mhm.
hella good.
Yeah, they have like 1 million followers on IG, and they just produce AI videos, like funny AI videos about like fat guys every day. It's pretty funny. Different themes. You follow Altcoin Gordon at all?
No. I'm actually part of Tyrell's team. We're part of the trenches. I don't know if you heard of our group.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard
Yeah,
about that. Tyrell.
yeah. Me, Tyrell. I'm also on. Like, I used to run with like Neko and the boys.
Mm-hmm.
With Wolf, and did a bunch of stuff with the Aura boys, Whale, Bryster. Because like I'm in Asia, so I run with the
Yeah.
Singaporean guys as well. Yeah, so
Oh,
that was when during the height of the meme coin movement. Yeah, that's where I made
mm-hmm.
most of my bag. But like right now, I
Yeah.
told most like I gotta lock in and make most of my bag right now, and I'll be back when meme coin season's in.
Yeah, for sure. Most I made was on Trump coin, man. That was my biggest winner.
Really?
Yeah. I got in early on that one.
Oh yeah, Trump.
Not
Yeah,
really.
we were actually live on YouTube when that happened. We were going crazy because we
Oh
have
yeah.
our own research team, right? So we were looking for the
Yeah.
right Trump coin. We found the right
Yeah.
one at 7, like 4 or 7. But
Yeah.
we had everybody look around for the right one, and when we were sure that was the right one, we all came in around like 8 to 10 when it was 8 to
Yeah, same
$10.
thing happened to me. Like I was at work at the time. I was on my break, and
Mhm.
I was just scanning the trenches on Deck Screener, and I
Yeah,
seen the Trump coin at $3.75, and he
yeah.
tweeted about it too. But I thought it was fake. I'm like, there's no way this guy got hacked. Tell me how throughout the whole day it goes from 3 to 6 to
For
9
sure,
to
right?
11, and I'm still looking at it. I'm like, nope, I don't believe this. And I
Yeah.
finally go home that day and I just ate my whole bag. I put in 15 racks.
Dude,
I'm like,
remember I
I'm not
told you
missing
that
this.
Let's Bonk is doing a reversal? Check it right now. Look at that candle. Look at the volume.
Let's bonk. Oh
Check
damn,
it.
11.2. Jeez.
Yep. I came back in at like
Damn.
10.1. Yeah, I'm up. Let's go.
I mean, if this one can do it, I think baby bonk can pretty much get up there too.
Yeah, but it needs to retrace first. People are gonna take profit right now.
Yeah.
This is very normal. This is your high already. That's a double top on the 1 minute.
Mhm.
And then 5 is always the first one of the major psychological marks. And then
Yeah.
once you hit that, it will retrace. So the devs will take profit all the way down to 2M. And
Mhm.
you'll just have to look for a bounce there. If it doesn't bounce there, the next bounce is at 1.2.
Damn.
But if it bounces at 2M, that means it continues.
Yeah. That's looking pretty healthy. It's just holding this 3 million.
Yeah, it's gonna take its time. People are gonna
Yeah.
they're running their bots,
Volume's
so
increasing too.
they're scraping money right now.
Mm-hmm.
So while Bitcoin's going down, people are looking for things to do, right?
Yeah, that's true.
All my friends, family members, press.
If it does bounce on 618, that means this is a strong trend.
It was a great opening.
This bounce on 2.6 million, that's actually the 618, so it's pretty strong.
Oh,
Maybe
damn.
bomb.
Yeah, it literally bounced off it. I think it hit 2.5 and it bounced.
Yeah, something like that around there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody up at the restaurant. There's over the sauce.
20 million, let's bump, let's go.
Yeah, that'll be wild.
Yeah.
The fire, which was inside of a wall.
Baby bonk and let's bonk.
And he took this axe and just crushed the wall. As soon as that happened, the blade shot out.
Oh man, if I held this.
How much did you get out at?
Guys, how to move funds to the screener, deck screener? This is what you're trading on, right?
Oh no,
No, that's
Dex.
just what we look at, like to
Yeah, we
see
look
all
at
the
stuff.
new coins.
Yeah, but I traded using Bullx. If you
Yeah, I
want,
heard good things about Bullux.
yeah, I'm on Bullx because like you can actually see the tweets and you can track
Mm-hmm.
wallets.
What is it called?
Bullx. If you want access, just let me know. I can send you a link.
Yeah, please send me a link.
What's your name on the chat?
Samer.
Huh?
Samer. SA
Send me two, please. No skill.
SA
MER.
MAR MER.
MER, yeah.
Okay. Let me just refresh.
Is that you, Ghost?
Yeah, that's me.
I'll message you.
Wait, what market cap did you say you got out at?
5.5 on Let's Bonk. When it launched
Oh
that
shit.
same day, yeah, I rallied. I just had to let it go
You
because I was
you sold the whole
wanted
bag or you kept the runner?
No. The thing is about me, I've learned my lesson. Like with memes,
Yeah.
like if I make the money, I make the money, and I get out.
Yeah.
If I want to make money, I just come back in.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Damn, you would have been double though. It's all good though.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we make what we can make, man.
Oh,
Summer,
baby
why?
bonk boss. Baby bonk just bounced 3.4. Let's go.
Oh, that's hard. Oh, that's hard. Yeah, I'm getting it back. I'm getting it now.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, but I need you guys need to teach me how to do this because I'm gonna be new. I'm gonna just try with very small amounts, like just to
Yeah,
test them.
no, just like start with like 0.1s or 0.2s. That's how you start with trading Solana memes. Summer, I can't seem to find you.
I sent you a message
From on
on
where?
the,
Where?
on Discord.
Oh, Discord. So stupid. All right. Keep forgetting that we have that. Message request. Summer. 7 p.m. All right.
The beautiful selection of all the tiny shoots and greens from the garden.
There you go.
With the garlic holiday.
Who else needs a link for Bullx?
Then we had more resources. We had 100 people working at the French Laundry. Really great job, guys. And 100 more working at Versailles.
Summer sent you the Bullx. You have Telegram,
And
right?
send me two, please.
I do, yes.
What's your name, brother?
My
In
name?
Telegram.
What's your name on Discord so I can send you the access for Telegram.
The great chef of France.
You just sent it, Ghost.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Can
Summer.
you send me
Okay.
two,
I
bro?
thought the other guy. Okay.
Can
What's
you
your
send
name?
me a paqueto?
Oh wait.
Paqueto.
Let me go to general. Wait, memes. On the memes chat, I'm sending my there. I sent it over at if you go to memes on Discord, our memes channel.
Do we have meme channel? Okay.
Yeah, we have a meme channel. Yeah, TA general chat off topic the memes. Then you'll see the access for
Ghost.
Bullx meme. So if I were you, go around it, and so you could like look around it first. It's actually pretty much self-explanatory. Then when you guys are ready, let me know. All you need to do is load some Soul into your wallet, and you can start from there.
I have it. I have already account here.
Can you send me a link, please?
It's there in our Discord channel. Do you have access to the Discord channel, brother?
This is like Bullx the site, you know? Or
Yeah.
bot.
Yeah, it's a bot, but it opens the site on your browser, and it's a really nice exchange. It tells you
Yeah,
everything, stats and everything.
I have account here.
Okay.
Yeah,
If you have
yeah.
an account, use that.
I have already. Yes. Thank you, but thank you. Yeah. I
No
thought it
problem,
was
man.
something else. No problem. Yeah.
So I have to click on login without having an account. This is what I should join Discord.
Yeah, Bullx is a good. It's very fast.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Can you use Bullx on your phone too, or it's only PC?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Oh, sick.
But it's better on a tablet because if you put it side view, then it works better.
Me, I use
Ooh.
now.
Yo, check out Let's Bonk. Let's Bonk is at 12M now. It's moving.
Holy smokes, man.
Yeah, this thing has volume, buddy.
And
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
up on.
both of these are gonna do really good.
Yeah, so while BTC wants to screw with our heads, I'm gonna be focusing on these two guys now.
Yep.
Good call on Baby Bonk, man.
Bro,
Yeah, no
baby
worries.
bonk on deck screener.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No
Oh, deck
spaces,
screener.
just one word.
Baby bonk on deck screener. It's like 3 million market cap.
Yeah, 3.2. Yeah. This was 400K yesterday. I came in the Discord. I told Drew about it, and he didn't believe me.
So you speaking about this baby bonk 3.2 million?
Yeah, that's the one I got into. Yeah, yesterday.
Okay.
I'm holding this
Nice,
till
bro.
10 mil.
Nice catch, bro.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, if this one wanted to rug, I feel like it would have already.
Can I buy this with Phantom or I need something else? Phantom
Yeah, I
wallet.
bought it on Phantom. You just swap Solana for it.
Okay.
Copy the address. Make sure it's the right address. There's a lot of fake ones. The pair, it starts with CF1Z. That's the right one.
Okay, brother. Thanks.
No problem. 3.3 again, almost 3.4. It's bouncing. Let's go. Let's Bonk is pumping to 11.5.
Oh,
I'm up one soul now. Let's go. Oh wait,
Nice.
it's retracting just a bit. Back at 3.3.
3.4, big bonk.
Yeah, let it play around. It'll go up.
Yeah.
As long as the volume keeps picking up, this is gonna do good.
Be a
Are you on the
banger.
5 minute? Are you on the 5 minute now?
Me, I am on. Yeah, 5 minute. I watch on 5
Yeah,
minute.
because like once something hits 24 hours, I usually go into the 5 minute afterwards.
Yeah,
It's
it looks
very
like it's
rare
about to reverse here on the MACD.
Yeah, it's very rare for a meme coin to go beyond 24 hours, so that's good. Good news.
Yep. There's good holders, good volume.
Very good amount of holders.
Yeah, let me check the TG again. 2200 in Telegram. Yep. I'm waiting for a nice Jake post. Show this.
Jake, yeah, he's gonna wait. He's gonna wait for degen hours to do that.
Yeah. What do you usually do with your profits? Do you put it back into your bigger bags, or you try to find another play, or you cash it out?
I just collect soul, man. I don't care about the coins. I just get as much soul as I can and just accumulate soul. That's all I care about.
Okay.
So whatever profits that I can find today until I'm done trading the coin, then I
So
just
you hold the soul for long term? Like that's what you're trying to accumulate?
Yeah, of course, man. Of course.
What do you have any
Sold
other
right
bigger
now.
bags though? Any other coins?
Soul Sui Bitcoin.
Yeah, I like
And,
Sui a lot
and
too.
and very small amounts of other things. There you go. 3.5, baby. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can see the devs kind of collecting, like kind of taking profit.
Number 1 and number 2 trending on everything.
Yep. Wait, I'm gonna send this is what I like about Bolex though. It has a limit order. So what I'll do is I'll just like
Yeah.
put take my profits out on at 100%.
Do you lose a lot on slippage or
No, of course not.
no?
Yeah, no, I don't. At this price, no. As long as you know how to take profit properly. See, when you're at this price,
like if
you
you, I
don't
mean
take
if you have a bigger bag,
Yeah,
I guess it's a little bit more
yeah.
because like
For
for me
example,
to
yeah, go ahead.
yeah, like for me to like full clip, I'd lose $400.
Exactly, right? So like for example, like
So
I
you gotta
had
do it
100 plus gold on Let's Bonk when I put a small amount, right? So instead of taking 100 SOL out at a time, I would wait for buys to come in, and I would take 10 SOL out, wait for buys to come in, take another 10 SOL out.
Okay. Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to
Because
see
it
how
really,
much it would be
it
for a
really
full
hurts
clip,
if you
but
want that. Yeah, if you
it
full
doesn't make
clip, it's
sense.
gonna hurt.
Yeah.
But like there are coins like before where the volume is so crazy. Me and my
Yeah.
boys would be taking 50 clips out, like 50 SOL clips, and
Jeez.
it wouldn't hurt. End of the day, memes is really just a volume game. If you have volume, play it. If there's no volume, don't even think
Yeah.
about getting in. No matter how
Yeah,
popular
that's
it
true.
is, the volume game. Yeah, I put a sell order so I can take my initials out at 6.5 M.
Nice.
All right.
If I were to full clip right now, I'm sitting at 50 SOL.
Nah,
Jeez.
don't yet. Maximize your profits, buddy. If I
Yeah,
were
no,
you,
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
like at 5 M, I'd take 10
Yeah,
out.
I have a
5.5.
really good entry too, so I'm just chilling.
Perfect. You're gonna make some money today, bro.
Yeah, I got 2.16 billion coins. Crazy.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yo, it's good.
What's up?
We're just in the trenches.
Trenching.
It was a good time to sell in the morning for Legacy. Markets moved down. I'm buying up everything I sold. Over.
What you buying today, Clive?
Nvidia. I'm holding back. I bought Walmart. I bought Ford. Let's see. Sold off QBTS. Sold off SMCI. Sold off Tesla. I actually owned Tesla for a while. Decided not to short it, but that collapsed. Tomorrow and the next day are going to be big, important days. So if I'm in profit on anything tech, I'm selling off and then wait 3 days for earnings.
Yeah.
Tomorrow,
This
the
week
next day.
this week is Apple, right? Apple's
Yeah.
announcing this week.
It's all
Ooh.
tech.
Ooh, it's all tech, right?
This is the most important week of all for earnings.
Okay.
Like
Yo, 3.5.
Yeah, I can see the 3.5. Looking good, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm scooping up all the Nvidia I can. I sold off about 30K shares on Friday and bought them all back.
$3.6. Let's go, baby.
Domino's Pizza's almost broke 500.
I didn't know Monday was a good day to buy stocks. I thought Mondays was when you start speculating and then buy them on Tuesday.
I never speculate. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday buy. Thursday start selling off. Friday sell everything.
Got
your
it.
day trading accounts.
When you're doing that on the weekly, that's not called day trading, right? That's sort of like a mini swing. Would you call that a swing or
Well,
no?
swing trade is anywhere from 2 days to 2 years.
Okay. Wow, that's
long term is over 2 years. My average trade throughout the entire portfolio was 12 years. It doesn't make for a good Discord channel. But 5% of the folio is day trading. 25% is swing trading, and the rest is long term.
Yo, Ghost, you there?
Yo, what are you looking at?
Quick question. Do you always, when you're trading memes, you always take out your initials, or you let it ride sometimes?
Oh, so when I re-enter, like for example, when I re-enter a play, like I'm entering Baby Bonk, right? If I hit a 2x, since I know I still have energy and I'm going to be trading, I've already declared that I'm going to be trading for the next 6 to 8 hours. I'm going to be taking my initials out when I hit the 2x. then
Okay.
let the rest ride. If it breaks my trend on my 2x, I take everything out, reposition.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
Yeah. So what your purpose is at the end of the day, you're just trying to make sure you have a surplus of soul.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm.
Has there ever been a time where you just let it ride and not take anything out?
When it's my project. When it's my
Sorry?
project,
Oh,
when
when
it's
it's
my
your part.
project,
Oh,
I'm the dev. Yeah, when I'm the dev and my boys,
oh okay.
we agree on a price where we start to taper off our percentages. Because the last
Okay.
thing you want is for like a big number of holders, and when they're looking at the original holders, there's people with like 4 or 5% holdings. You don't want that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so you have to kind of like really, taper off, and you have to start telling the community that okay, this wallet right here is our marketing wallet. So yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's good. Let's Bonk has a nice little retracement,
Oh,
10.8.
yeah, baby bonk. Yeah, that's bonk. I'm gonna let that ride because I'm at the bottom of that
Yeah.
trend. I came in 10, but baby bonk,
Mhm.
this thing is gonna go all the way up. Look at the volume.
Yup. I know it's
No
increasing.
one's selling. No one's selling. The volume's half of what it was to ride all the way to 5M,
Yeah.
and it's still moving up. So that means no one's selling. People are more
You
keen to buy now.
you think there's gonna be another sell off at 5, or it could break it this time?
We'll see. We'll see. You have your fibs, right? So once it hits 5, you have your entire
Mhm.
fib to make a decision whether it's a trend break or not.
Yeah.
What's important is the beginning. Your entry is so important so that you can create distance.
Mhm. Yeah,
Distance is
we're about
everything.
to hit 3.7.
Yeah. Making buck.
Baby Bonk. Did Sailor buy more Bitcoin today?
Let me check.
Yeah, he did. He did 5 hours ago. 15,000 Bitcoin for
Wow.
$1.42 billion
He has to
at
stop.
92K average.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't matter because 15,000 right now is being eaten alive.
Yep.
People
Guys
are
don't
just selling.
care about the price.
Yeah. People are taking profits from the last week. Last week was just all profits, man.
Yep. Are you into Fartcoin too? Because I feel like this
Oh
is
yeah,
the
dude.
best soul play, man. On soul
Yeah, dude.
meme at least.
Fartcoin's my bread and butter.
Very
This is
volatile. Oh, 3.8 on Baby Bonk. Holy crap.
Yep.
Let's go. Send it.
I'm up 2 soul. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a good cap. Good call. I'll be right
Yeah, I'm
back.
at 57 soul. Yeah. 7K plus holders. Wow, this thing's gonna hit 10K holders today, man. Holy crap. Stand it. I have no idea. I'm not even watching it. I'm in the trenches.
Yeah, we do it trench plays today.
Sure. Yeah, look into Baby Bonk. That shit's gonna be a ripper.
Yeah, because it's still low cap.
Yep. Have you heard about this one called MVG? 100 men versus one gorilla.
No, I haven't heard of
Came
that. What
out
is it?
4 days ago. 3.5 mil. Not bad.
Mm.
So what should I be looking on this Bolex?
Go to hyper. You see that word hyper?
Let's see. Yeah.
You see don't get into new creations or about to graduate first. What you need to perfect is your graduated area. In your graduated area, you can see some numbers, right?
Yeah.
What you're looking for are coins that have graduated already, have good volume. DH, developer sold, developer held, that middle, that's 0%. You have to make
Yeah.
sure that the developer has no tokens. That's really important.
Yeah.
And the
So
right
that's
beside that,
0%.
insiders has to be below 5%. Insiders, the one right beside it has to be below 5%.
Below 5%. Okay. And snipers.
Snipers is fine. That kind of decreases over time. Most people that goes to 1 to 0 because like most snipers they sell off as soon as it graduates into radium.
Okay.
So you
The first
like
one, top 10 holding is more than is more than 15%. Yeah. So this should be less than the first
no
one
top
should
10%.
be
Top 10%, even at 20%, it's fine.
20%.
Because most of these have just graduated and they're still considered low cap. But if you want to see what's really popular at the moment, go to Explore instead. So if you go to the left, you see the word Explore.
Yeah.
You go to trending, go to 6 hours.
6 hours.
When you go to 6 hours, configure your market cap so it goes highest to lowest.
Market cap highest to
You see,
lowest.
so it ascends highest to lowest, and you'll
Yeah.
see some coins that are doing really well today. So it's advisable to trade these coins. And what you do is you look for coins that have actually retraced and bounced. Don't join coins that are going up already because that means you're going to be in the middle of a FOMO.
Okay.
Join the coins that are about to bounce.
Okay. So
And
we
if you
need
go to the
check
wallet, if you go to your
price.
wallet, if you go to your wallet, the wallet part on the left side,
Yeah.
you can actually get the wallet address where you're gonna send the soul.
Yeah, I already transferred.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, then just do that first. I suggest for today try Kitty. Kitty looks good.
On Explore.
LOL looks good. LOL. Yeah, in Explore, LOL looks good. Kitty looks good. The ones we're in right now, which is Let's Bonk and Baby Bonk, looks good. So just wait for those. Yeah. Just it's good to like, but since you're starting out, just like do 0.1 trades and get the feel of everything.
Yeah, I'll put even 0.01 trade, not even I just want to feel it, like to see what's going on. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
One trade
Kitty just dropped. Yeah.
5 soul, 10 soul per bet.
It's been dropping since a long time.
Which one?
Kitty.
Wait for the bounce. Kitty has
So you
2,000
buy it
users,
now and you wait for the bounce. I get you.
No. So go to the 1 minute. Since it's a young coin, go to its 1 minute.
1 minute. Ah, this is 1 second. Okay, here's 1 minute.
What you want to do is, so you know the flat line of the next high, right? You want to make sure that the bounce here, like this candle right here, you see it on the 1
Yeah,
minute, this candle
yeah,
here at
it's
320.
around.
That's a good candle to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you start from there. Then you take your initials on 2x, which is going to be like 640K, and then just like see what happens.
What's the P1, P2, P3, P4, P5?
What, sorry?
P1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on top of buy and sell.
Buy and sell. Oh, okay. So these are your different buy and sell. Okay. Oh yeah, fix your gas fees. So on your buy and sell, right? On your buy, you'll see this. There's like this little bot with an arrow on the side.
Where is it?
Okay, so you see your buy and sell, right? You see
Yeah.
your amount, and you see gas priority fee, gas slippage percentage.
Second. Yeah, this is gas priority fee. Yeah.
Okay, so the arrow, click the arrow. Let's set your priority fees first.
Okay, the priority fee.
On the priority fee is 0.0001. Bribe, your bribe, 0.0001.
I just
Slip it.
don't know where to set it. 1 second. Okay, gas priority fee. I'm clicking on it.
On the buy settings, it's 0.0001. Three
I
zeros
set
and one.
0.00. Oh, it's
Three zeros and one.
0.00.
So that you pay the minimum amount, like for all that. Your slippage is at 20.
My slippage
Ooh,
is at
kitty's
20.
going up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your slippage is at 20, and then your buy bribe is at 0.0001. It's the same
0.00.
settings. Yeah. It's the same. It's the same.
Yeah. So it should be by MEV protection enabled.
No. On your buy settings, since you're buying very low amounts, just keep it disabled because it's very
Disabled.
expensive to use. Yeah, once you start doing big bags like us, then you enable the MIF protection.
Okay. We're gonna we're gonna change the settings, and you will tell me
Yeah,
how.
later on, you do like
I'll just,
10.
I'll watch some YouTube. I think it's gonna help
Yeah.
me. Yeah. Okay. And that's all what I need to do, right?
That's all you need to do for now.
Okay. And then if I want to buy Kitty, I have to put the amount. And let's say if I want to buy.
Let's say 0.01, 0.1.
And the price is 0.00. Oh, that's 3 zeros. Yes? Yeah, 3 zeros.
No, don't worry about the zeros. Just put 0.01. 0.01 is about $2.
Okay. Okay, so on the amount, I put 0.01, right?
Yeah.
So
And then
that's
buy.
40, that's 41.
Yeah, 4.2K Kitty. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
amount of tokens it's gonna buy you.
Oh, okay. And we click buy Kitty.
Yeah, buy Kitty.
Buy Kitty. Let's see. Okay, where is the position now?
If you, to look at your positions, if you look below, you'll see your positions right below it. So invested, sold, remaining, P&L change.
Yeah, positions, but there is no positions.
Oh, did you buy at market?
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, I'll do it again. Let's see.
Yeah, do it again. Do it one more time.
Market order for Kitty failed. Why?
Then just do it again. Do it again because the volumes get picking up. Usually when the volume picks
Insufficient fund.
Yeah, because your gas fees and your priority fees makes you your priority. You just have to keep trying.
So it's okay. I'll keep trying then.
Okay.
So it will keep giving me this error message till I get it.
Don't worry, you're gonna get it right now. Just like try it again now.
I'm trying it. Insufficient fund.
Oh, how much funds do you have on your wallet?
I just transferred $30 worth of SOL.
$30 sold. Wait, click on the wallet so you could choose the wallet. Make sure it's the right wallet that you're using. It
Okay,
shouldn't be.
it is, and it shows the funds.
Yeah. And it shows the funds that's there.
Yo,
Yeah.
the nice dip on Let's Bonk. It just hit 10.1.
Yeah, I see it.
That's a
Okay, let
nice
me try
jump
doing
up.
this. Ah, now worked.
Yep. Welcome to the game.
Watch it pumping now because I'm in now.
I hope it pumps, man. It looks like
Yeah.
it's about to. It's about to break out.
Baby Bonk is dumping a little too. 2.8.
Yeah, you can do bullets anywhere. It's not a dex. It's just a bot that has a good visuals.
Yeah, thanks for the help.
Anytime, man. Kitty's gonna do well. I'm already up on Kitty, 100%.
Let's see.
It's still going up. Wow, Kitty
You
moving.
see, I told you.
Let me join the fun on Kitty. Yeah, I'm on Kitty as well.
So what make you choose a coin to trade? Is it the hype? Is it
Yeah, all of that. Hype. Yeah, because see, if you look at the top left, you'll see the Twitter page. You'll sometimes see the Telegram. Right below Kitty, you'll see these links. So
Yeah.
you could see how much people are actually, how much people are riding onto the trend.
Oh, okay.
And this is good because it's low cap. So this has, see, as you can see, it already went all the way to 1.7.
Yes.
So now it has a very good chance of it actually. And if you draw a fib, this is the cool thing about memes that actually do well. When you draw a fib from like the 162 mark when the trend started all the way to the top, it's right on the 786.
And let me see. Yeah, exactly.
So it's going to do well. All you got to do now is just like let it ride. If it goes below your price, if you feel like, here's the thing also, when you're trading memes, don't let your eye leave it unless you have some distance. If it goes below your buying price, get out of the coin.
Oh, okay.
Then reconfigure your entry.
Because it can drop very fast, huh?
Yes, correct.
There is no leverage trading here, right? It's only there you buy the coins
No,
itself.
no. Trust me, the speed at which these coins move, it's like actually doing leverage trading.
Okay.
Like if you look at this, like Kitty can go up to 1 mil in about 30 minutes. So that's already like about 3x from here.
Yeah.
But you have to choose your coins wisely. That's why it's important to be part of communities and groups when you're trading meme coins.
All these coins were traced at the same time. What the hell?
Yeah, Kitty's doing pretty well. Let's go, Kitty.
I'm making some profit. 1%.
Nah, it'll speed up. It'll speed up in a bit. You'll be surprised. And it has a good amount of holders. Usually, any coin that goes above 1,000 holders is a good mark. That means people are really interested in the coin. That's why I don't trade about to graduate and new creations yet, because that's where most of the rug pulls are.
Yeah. I saw this kid who rug pulled everybody like on stream. It was funny,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, that's really the game.
Yo, Baby Bonk just got their Twitter page verified right now.
What happened to your
30
Twitter page?
seconds ago. No, it just got verified.
Oh,
It's
nice.
legit now.
Baby
They
Bong?
got the blue check
What
mark.
is it called? What is it called?
Wait one sec. It's a Baby Bonk Fun. That's their Twitter handle.
No, the name of the coin. I'm trying to find
Baby Bonk. Baby Bonk.
Baby Bank. It's on
Yeah.
trending hours or 12, 1 hour.
It's actually trending since yesterday. So just like just search for it. See the search bar on top right. Search
It's,
Baby
yeah,
Bonk and look for the one with 2.5 million market cap.
baby.
Wow, this is a nice dip, bro. 2.3 mil.
Yeah, this is what I was saying a while ago. It might go to 2
Yeah.
2M where the 786 is and bounce there. Do a better bounce over there.
Baby punk or punk?
Bonk. You know the bonk coin, right? Bonk.
Uh-huh.
BONK.
BONK.
Oh yeah,
Baby
remember
bonk.
what I was telling you how fast certain coins start moving up? Check your
And
kitty.
the market cap is 2.5K. 2.5 mil.
Yeah. Check your kitty.
Okay, 1 second. Kitty. Come, kitty. Where are you? Here. Oh, it's going. Oh, I'm in profit. Wow, that's 14%.
It's not done yet. Yeah, that's gonna continue to keep going up.
Baby bunk. So baby bunk, it's a bad time to trade it now. Let's wait.
There's a
this
wick.
is
It's a
level
good time to
up.
buy.
Yeah, it's a good time to buy. Any position from 2 mil to 2.6, this area right here, it's a good time to buy. This wick right here, that's a bounce. Pretty good bounce. That's
Almost
618.
down 50% pretty much.
I'm trying to make some moolah out of kitty first.
I keep saying that I can't buy. That's crazy.
Are you choosing the right wallet?
Yeah.
Wow, strong reaction here from Baby Bond. 2.8.
Yeah, I can see
Bounce stock 2.3.
Now I get it. Okay, let's see. Yes.
Let's go, kitty.
All right, boys, I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a shower.
Yeah, same. I'll be back, guys.
BRB.
Thanks, guys.
Front.
Yeah, enjoy your time in the trenches.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
sir.
nice. I like it. I like it. I'm up 15% on Kitty and 0.15% on Baby Punk.
Air, open mic.
Guys, how to close a position on Bull X? If anyone knows.
Yes.
I just have to say yeah, Shakala, USA emoji, Norway emoji, clinking beer mugs emoji, man dancing emoji, fire emoji, friends emoji.
One hour till market close. Anything happening?
Nothing specific at this moment.
Seems so we rallied during after martini time. SPY came down. Or SPY went up. Sorry. DLT is at the day's high. Yeah.
Yeah, just wait for the market close and just wait for the Dbloc to come and give his analysis.
Gotcha.
Yeah, most probably after the New York session close, we may see another dump on the China session. Don't think it will continue this upward trend on crypto at least.
Gotcha.
Maybe also pre-markets on New York will go down as they did in the morning, but
why would they go down?
Based on technical analysis, they need to have a small retrace.
Okay. Well, it did go down. So you're saying it's going to go down further?
A little bit more. I would expect a 1 to 2% retrace.
Okay. 2% is pretty huge.
I wouldn't consider it huge coming from the crypto market. 2% is like nothing.
No, I understand. But for the stock market to fall 2%, that's pretty strong for a day.
I was saying in the pre-markets, it may rebound on the normal market tomorrow.
Okay. Well, we've got tech tomorrow and the next day.
Yeah. That's why I'm expecting a retrace during the night in the pre-markets, and after that, maybe a rebound tomorrow again.
So do you think year over year we're doing worse in tech than we were a year ago?
I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't be
Okay,
that bearish.
it should go up.
Yeah,
If we're
over the year, yeah, it should go up.
Yeah, no, if it's our year, is this year better than the last year in tech?
Depends on what you're looking at, because
I'm looking
if
at
we're
the Mag
looking at
7.
if we're looking at microeconomic prices and what we're seeing in the market, I expect it would do a little bit worse than last year, due to rising prices, due to rising costs in AI chips, etc. But I would expect to have a little bit of a upward trend during the year, but not as big as last year. Maybe
Right.
I'm wrong. This is not financial advice.
Right. And remember, a lot of earnings, we don't care really what you made, it's what you're going to make. So are you projecting next year we will do worse than we are now? Because that's really what drives the price.
Yeah, most definitely.
So Mag 7 should go up.
Should go up, but not as significantly as last year.
Okay.
This is my projected for
Yeah.
this year, but as
Crypto
I
looks
said,
like
not financial advice. So
doing well based on IBIT in the last few minutes. IBIT just jumped from, while we've been talking, 25 cents a share.
yeah, that's totally okay. In a small time frame, we could see upward trend, downward trend, overall an upward trend over the year, but I'm expecting it to do worse than last year.
Okay.
Over the entire year.
Gotcha.
I think last year we did about 10 to 12%. I expect this year to be about 8 to 9% higher. So a little bit lower than last year.
Okay, let's just take, for example, NVIDIA, just as an example.
Yeah, last year Nvidia did crazy numbers.
Okay. So in the revenue ending January 31st, NVIDIA was up 114% increase year over year.
Yeah. But overall, the S&P made about 10%. And Nasdaq about 15% overall from where it started last year. Because most of the companies in in the Nasdaq didn't do so well. So basically, the Magnificent Seven actually took the market and went up with it. So
So the
it
spider
covered the
went up.
losses. Yeah, it covered the losses from the others, and also it outperformed due to the Magnificent Seven. But this year, I expect them to do a little bit less, maybe an 8 to 9% in gains. But that depends on the tariffs on China if they hold or not. I don't expect them to hold, but if they hold, we will see a negative turn if they
Okay,
hold.
so
But I don't
in the
expect
last,
them to hold.
yeah, in the last year, SPY has had almost a record percentage up over the compared to 3 years ago, and the 5 years has been 18%. not per annum, but total. So this last year, the SPY has done better than it has in the past 5 years. Oddly enough.
Yeah, I agree with you, but don't you see
Yeah.
that as being a bubble?
No, not at all. No.
Do you
The
have
fact
something
that
to
it's
base that
done
on?
8%, the fact that it's done 8%, given all the circumstances that it's happened, to hold it back? No.
Okay, so do you expect actually continuous growth on
Oh yeah.
the indexes?
Yeah.
Okay, but do you have a basis in analysis on this?
I'm just looking at what the spider has done in the last year. It's 8%, and it was better than the last 3 years put together. The year before that, and the year before that. It is, and the 12 months ending today. It's done better than it has the previous 3 years.
Okay, but if
Given
you're
all the
looking at
trouble.
this, but given all this, looking from a technical analysis point of view, you would expect a retrace. You
Yeah,
can't
you
go up
would.
forever.
No, I understand, but despite all the troubles, it's gone up more than it has in the past 3 years, year over year. That's pretty
That's
strong.
correct, and yeah, that's correct, and I don't counter argue that.
Gotcha.
But we do seem to expect a retrace because, okay, we mostly on a 10-year chart, we always go up, even
Yeah,
though we
but we're
have
not
retraces
gonna.
and etc.
The tariff news has gotten better and better rather than worse and worse. A month or two ago, yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah, but you should also take into consideration a little bit the geopolitics, because for example, even though the tariff
That's
news
what I'm doing.
from US are slightly better now, keep in mind that during that period, China has forged alliances with other allies.
Who?
So basically,
Not India.
it has limited the rare earth minerals imports to the United
Familiar with
States.
those. But who did they make alliances with that they weren't allied with before?
For example, the European Union. It's a boost
Okay.
in about 500% imports from China within the European Union. And also the European Union imposed almost zero tariffs. But it went back on the tariffs on the cars and stuff like that. And we're now back to the normal VAT, the 19%.
Wow.
So
Well,
basically, while the USA is flexing their muscles, China is actually creating new partners in trade. So in a geopolitical environment, this would affect actually the United States, unable to import, for example, rare minerals, unable to import goods from China that are mostly essential for building stuff. Because okay, if you're gonna say we're gonna bring manufacturing back to the USA, no problem, that's totally okay, and it kind of makes sense. But you can't expect to regrow the industry within 2 or 3 or 4 years. It's basically impossible to redo all the supply chains and everything. So you wouldn't expect a company to invest billions and billions of dollars to bring back manufacturing to the USA, and after 4 years to have a different administration that basically reverses all of that.
we're definitely
This is
seeing we've definitely seen a rally into the close. Let's see, what do we got? Half an hour? No, 40 minutes till consolidations.
41 minutes, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. My glasses are a little fogged up.
No problem.
The last 15 minutes are distributions. Like hedge funds have to close out their accounts. Imbalances is what it is.
Yep. Sorry if I didn't make any sense to you. Please
No, I agree with you.
contrast me. You contradict me if I missed anything or if
I
you think I'm wrong.
don't have no fear. It's just a discussion. I mean,
Yeah,
there's
I
not
know,
much
but
move itself.
I'm quite interested to find out the opinion of other people with
Sure.
more experience than I do.
Oh, there's always someone with more experience. Some of it just repeating the same mistakes over and over. Some people say you've had a job for 20 years now. Well, you really had a job for 4 years that you repeated 5 times.
Yeah, true that.
Uh-huh.
But this is how I'm reading the market right now.
Yeah. I'm not heavy. Believe me, I'm trading about 3% of what I normally trade. And I have for 6 weeks. I've been saying, sit on the sidelines, sit on the sidelines. Just be cautious. If you've got $1 million right now, you should be trading about 10,000. That's it.
I would go even more cautious with
Yeah,
5,000,
I'm
but
just using it as an example. You can use any level you wish, but if you have $1 million account that you're actively trading and you move down to 10,000, you're not trading anymore. You are sitting on the sidelines. You're preventing yourself from being bored. I mean, I had to sit out 3 years at one time with not a single trade. Period.
yeah, I believe you. By the way, just as a side note, this is some
Yeah.
maybe leaked information or something like that. I'm not sure, it's not verified. And even though we are live on the YouTube, I'm not sure if it's verified or not. Seems that the blackouts in Portugal, Spain,
Yeah.
France,
Yeah.
were caused by a cyber attack from Russia's side, but
Okay.
it's nothing official yet. And
Gotcha.
also, it may be retaliation due to the fact that the European Union just yesterday signed a commercial deal with the Chinese nation.
Gotcha. You heard about that North Korea finally admitted that they where they sent in soldiers in
Yeah,
a fight.
yeah, I think it was posted today. That,
Okay, I heard it last night.
here it just went out today.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
10,000 soldiers.
So this morning I got some inside information into China because I'm friends with a guy from China. We used to work together in South Africa and his family is there. I'm not going to mention names because I think I
Don't
mentioned
mention
before.
any names. Don't
Chinese,
mention any
no, I
names.
don't, because the Chinese actually listen in to conversations. If you have a conversation with a family member there, they listen into conversations to international calls. There's activation words and stuff, so they have to speak encrypted. It's horrible that you have to do that. So the main thing now at the moment is the Chinese is sort of with their back against the wall. That is what you don't see in the media. They have real big problems in the country with riots and stuff. And the current government is in trouble. They want to overrun and replace the current government. So because they're not proving themselves. The people actually want them to go with Trump on his trading policies because they feel that they're losing out a lot of money and there's a lot of factories actually closing down. So there's a lot of money and revenue lost on the Chinese side. So what he said is that the people actually want a new government. They don't think this government is for them, it's against them because it's just there to make money for themselves. And what he said is, which is quite interesting, is that they actually stance with Trump on this one, the general public, because they feel that they can have more money coming in if they actually lower the rates. Because at the moment, as everybody knows, the only reason this whole trade war is going on is because why must I say work on 125% if you only work on 10% from my side? That's very unfair. But the Chinese are so used to it, the government, and they're used to making that money that it's hard for them to let go on that. So while we went to India for talks there, I'm actually fortunate because my neighbor is Indian, and his mum visits him every so few months. They actually are really exploding in India. Don't underestimate India and what India can do for the world. Their economy is growing like crazy. It is now becoming more feasible to actually have plants in India and produce there instead of China. So China is really panicking. This is really throwing them out because they were sort of in the lead with the whole BRICS thing, and they tried to overrun the dollar. And the main thing is now that by end of 2027, Apple is planning to start their plants in India and move everything out of China. That's a big knock as well. So there's also the other side of this trade war where things can actually go really well for the US and for the rest of the world because personally, my reasoning when it comes to economical background is I think Trump did all this trade with the rest of the world because he knew if he only dropped it on China, China can always send stuff through to Europe or to India or to wherever and then sell us those goods at a cheaper rate anyway, while we still pay high rates for anything from China. So now he's cut that off by doing extra trades with, or new trades basically with other countries instead of China's direct, so that everything is on level ground. China can't go around and come in the back door anymore. So it's quite interesting. There's a lot going on.
It's very
Very
interesting
good.
that you pointed
Very
out.
good information.
Yeah, very good information. But one thing I have to point out here is keep in mind that China holds about 58% of the US treasuries in the sense of the
Well,
US
who are they going to sell
debt
it to?
market.
50, yeah, but those are 50-year bonds. Who are they going to sell them
Yep.
to?
I was just going to say.
Yep. We invented the
Yeah.
50-year bond just for that reason. Before it was
Yes.
20 years, 30 at the most. Then they went to the 50. I'm like, okay, you wanna destroy us? Go ahead. 50-year bond.
But
We're not cashing
you're
it in.
basically destroying your own economy if you do that, because what happens
Yep.
is if I own Clive money and I want to
Mm-hmm.
get back at Clive and Clive everything drops to very low, then my savings drop. Easy as that.
Yep.
Quite
Totally
interesting.
agree. Reading an article, just something out of the blue. The big mistake of Japan made attacking the U.S. They thought we would retreat, and I don't know if that was such a out of the ordinary that we would just we didn't want to get involved in the war, but they woke us up. I just reading an article on it. What was the biggest mistake that Japan made against the U.S.? They didn't bomb out the fuel tanks for us, and then didn't realize we would start manufacturing ships, etc., and go to war. Okay, that's off topic. Over.
Yeah, that's a little bit off topic, but if we start to go into history, just a
Right.
small brackets here.
Mm-hmm.
I still do think, and I don't want to go into conspiracy too much.
No.
I do still think that the United States actually pushed Japan to go to war because they cut the oil exports to Japan, and they were like
Mm-hmm.
having about a couple of weeks or 3 weeks or something like that of oil
Mm-hmm.
reserves. So basically, the United States actually pushed Japan into the war, so they have a reason to enter the World War II. Even though from my opinion, it was not quite okay for the men and women that
Right.
were at Pearl Harbor. So,
War is always good.
yeah, sadly, war.
Sorry.
Yeah, sadly, war makes
War is
profit.
good. Yep, war is good.
Yeah.
And business is booming.
Yeah.
I'll always take that. My father was very much like that. Dad, how can you say war is good? People die. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
A
but it's
lot of your
profitable.
income is based on that. You always got to have an enemy.
Yeah, war equals profit.
Yep.
You know when we will all be happy and singing Kumbaya together? When
Never.
when when aliens will invade us.
Yep. Yep. That was Reagan's big thing. The thing that would
Yeah,
unite
yeah,
the
yeah.
world. Yep.
We will all sing
Gotta go.
Kumbaya together and forget about all the petty shit here on the
Yep.
on the earth.
Exactly. Oh. Yep, that was Reagan's big speech.
Yeah, I do remember it.
hmm
It was quite an epic speech. Maybe he.
I like to come in and not stir things up, but at least if it's so quiet, let's talk about something. It's financial, etc. Something that's worth it on YouTube. Get the listeners for Dbloc. I'm a big advocate of this channel, this and a couple of other channels. For those of you who watch stock and legacy and crypto, etc., Day Trade the World on YouTube is by far the best source. We talk to the lawyers, and they're like, "You are setting yourself up for hundreds of lawsuits." So the guys did it in Canada, and they're just a much more litigious, less litigious society.
Yeah.
If I'd liked the cold weather, we probably would have done it there, and I would have made a lot of money.
I love the cold weather.
Wait till you get to be my age.
Oh, I would still like the cold weather. I would crank up my juice in the house, and I'm gonna have about 23 to 24 degrees Celsius, not Fahrenheit. And outside it can be minus 100. So I would still like the cold. It's a saying here in Europe. It's better to be cold because you can always put something else on than be hot and you can't take anything else off besides your skin.
I'm trying to think of the times that I have experienced minus 100. I have experienced it.
Maybe if you went to Siberia, Russia, but other than that, I don't think so.
That's not nearly cold enough. Much colder where I went.
Maybe to the Arctic Circle or to the South Pole.
Antarctic.
Yeah, Antarctic. Yeah.
That's where I spent 6 months.
Quite an exhilarating experience, I presume.
Oh yeah, we were looking for Martian meteorites.
Whoa, that's very interesting. Did you find any?
I came within 100 miles of where one was finally discovered, and that's pretty damn close in Antarctica.
Yeah. Well, my dream is to someday maybe see the moon rocks, but sadly, I don't think I'm gonna get that opportunity.
Yeah, I experienced about negative 120 Fahrenheit.
Whoa, that's like a lot.
It's
Like I
just
think minus 60.
about minus 90 in the 90s Celsius.
Whoa, minus 90 degrees, almost 100 degrees. Whoa. Were you in a blizzard or something like that? Or
I was inside. No, this was outside.
yeah, outside, but was it outside the blizzard or something like that? Or
No, just it was very cold. A lot of things happen. Greenland, in particular, the weather stations up there, the meteorologists that go up there, or the planes that get stranded because if you fly a plane, a stealth fighter, in and you have an emergency and you have to land for the winter, you can't get back out.
yeah,
So,
because the fuel actually
kills.
solidifies, so
But
it
a
freezes.
lot of the meteorologists that go up there, the first thing they'll do is go outside and it's so cold you can't feel anything. And they think, oh, scoop up some snow. Well, you just lost 4 fingers instantly.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I would rather prefer to stay inside, so that's okay.
Yeah.
I would rather prefer to stay in my underwear and look out the window and see how cold it is outside.
There you go. Okay. Looks like we're wrapping up the trading day. NVIDIA all the way back to 108. I bought down in the 106 level. Nice recovery. In the profit. I bought back all the shares I sold last week at 111.
Well done.
Well done, you're in the profit right now.
Oh, it was a tough trade. It was tough. It was tough.
You sold about 22,500, I think.
Not 20,000 shares.
Quite a lot.
Yeah. I added about 250 that are in the profit. 250 shares are now in the profit.
I guess crypto is just going to simmer for the rest of the day now, till tonight probably.
Yeah, market is rallying into the close.
Till the Asian market opens.
Yeah, I would expect it. I would expect it during the Asian market to continue its downward trend.
Yo, did anything trigger this rally on stocks?
A lot has to do with this cyber attack.
What's going on, good people?
In my humble opinion, if I had to pick something, I slept most of the day. I was supposed to work tonight. They emergency called me in, and I called them this morning and said, "Oh, we mixed it up. You don't have to work tonight." So.
Oh, that's cool.
What's up, Dbloc?
No, I like working.
Not a whole hell of a lot.
No, I think you're right, Clive. I think it was mostly due to the cyber attack, but
I told y'all tech
also
was
I'm
going up and to
expecting.
the right this week. I told you guys that shit last night. It's not gonna stop either.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, Dbloc, how you doing?
What's going on, brother?
Good.
Hey, Dbloc.
Just stirring the pot and making sure everyone gets some beans.
Just repeat what you said, Dbloc.
I was saying yesterday that tech is gonna get a run this week. Most of everything is gonna get a run this week, in my opinion.
Due to earnings.
Yeah, everything's gonna be in.
Yeah.
Now, how people react when we go into the next FOMC meeting, which is dumb because I can tell you right now, there's not going to be any rate cuts. But we'll see what sort of reactionary bullshit we get at that time.
Think we'll see one by September?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
I think so.
Agree. I would say there's going to be 2 this year.
Do you guys think that the news that came out this morning, it's actually quite big, the 2.7 trillion fraud that was discovered from the Biden administration is going to have any effect?
Yeah. I mean, what are you going to do? Bring him back and, you know, yeah, like
Yeah,
this.
it's already in the past. I don't think.
You know how people can react.
Yeah.
It's not like they detected fraud today because of the Biden administration of $28 trillion or something like that.
Yeah, this is just another victory, part of the victory lap on Biden. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Trump will either be the greatest president ever or a complete goof. But it's leaning towards. It's leaning. It's leaning towards. He may come out of this. We'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell.
Question for all of you: what's happening in Europe now? Is the power now sorted, or is there still blackouts? Because that can actually have a big effect on trading.
No, it's still ongoing.
So we might have a quieter European market opening, don't you guys think?
Possibly.
If it's not fixed by tomorrow, yes. But keep in mind that the European markets also have backups, generators, etc., etc. So basically, the stock market is not affected per se by the outage.
I could call my brother. He's head of IT for the Nasdaq, and he won't tell me anything.
Yeah, but it's the Nasdaq, it's not the European.
I understand.
uh,
I
But
can't get a
he's got
word
context.
out of him.
I guess he's playing it
You'll
safe.
see him. You'll see him on TV once in a while. He's 7'2". He kind of stands out.
all I can tell you is that during the outage, all the European markets were up and running and working.
Yep.
So that
And people
entails
at
that
home doing crypto.
people at home doing crypto, most probably not.
Can you imagine being in a trade, a leverage trade, high risk, and the power goes off?
Okay. First part of the statement, no. Period. Okay. No. No.
I got a
And
question.
then the guy is like, if you had $1 million, would you put 1,000 in high leverage trade? No. Well, you could make a lot. No, it's not going to happen. No.
Depends.
Okay.
Depends. In
No,
my case, I
no,
have a UPS.
that,
Depends. In
no,
my case, I have a UPS, batteries, and also generators. So
I shop for the $2.99 burger at Burger King. I
Okay,
go
Clive.
through several drive-throughs to find
Can
out.
you
You know what?
imagine? Can you imagine you're
ahead.
in a trade and it goes off, Clive? Does that sound better?
Yeah, if it goes off, it goes off. What am I going to do
That's
about it?
bad, huh? That's bad, man.
Land in the
Jeez.
sky? Call somebody? No.
Yeah.
I'm a small little potato.
Do we know what started this blackout? Was it a hack?
it seems, from let's say leaked information, it seems to have been a Russian hack.
Okay.
Due to the fact that the Europeans yesterday just signed a trade deal with China. Seems to be retaliation for that. But this is nothing official, so
Might be North Korea. Like yesterday, there was like some headlines coming out where Putin was thanking North Korea for like the troops, or
Right.
and then there was something else that he
North
was
Korea
thanking, and he was
shit.
saying like there will be more like we'll be working closely with North Korea going forward or something. That was literally like last night around like 4 or 5
Good luck
a.m.
with that. Good God. Have you ever seen a picture of a North Korean soldier next to an American soldier? It is laughable.
no. Let's take it a notch down. Did you ever see a North Korean near Ukrainian soldier?
Yeah, there you go.
So come on.
Yeah. He's kind of like, really?
Might have been the same group that hacked that ETH wallet. Remember, the Lazarus group or whatever.
Yeah, but it's a different thing because they actually used a backdoor within the Ethereum network to do that. So it's not kind of hacking, it's just they found a 0 day and they used it. It's not like actually hacking into a nuclear power plant or a nuclear grid or something like that. So I wouldn't consider it hacking. Okay, for the general public, it's considered okay. They hacked into a wallet and whatever. No, it's just a backdoor that was there. As for example, if you remember the milk sad vulnerability on Bitcoin wallets, that was just a vulnerability, and it was found and it was exploited. But
2017, was it?
yeah, 2017.
Yep.
That was just a vulnerability. It
Mhm.
didn't mean that they actually hacked anything. They just
Right.
found the bug.
Uh-huh.
Well, if so, it's actually a
Yeah,
big issue.
the milk
If
sad is
someone
still
hacks
there,
a
but
system like that.
yeah, the milk sad is still there. I've scanned the addresses that are based on milk sad about 100 times. They're all empty, so no one actually puts money in them.
This is just prove how, if that's true, how vulnerable countries still are actually to hacking.
Yeah, as we discussed a little bit earlier, a first world country is more sustained, not sustained, basically a target for cyber attacks. You don't even need to send in troops. If you just cut out their electricity, they're kind of dead.
Double exclamation point. And Mazer Crossing.
Yo, virtuals is just running. Oh hell.
Yep, everything AI agents. Arc, Griffin, everything. Alchemist, AI 16Z, virtuals, they're all running. AI XBT.
Yeah. Well, I think virtuals is the one that's running the hardest though. I think.
Hey guys, I have a question. I opened an account on Bolex and like I have 3 positions in profit, but I don't know how to close the positions. I'm trying to
Oh, you
press
just
the
sell. So you go to sell, see the sell button, click sell, click
I'm clicking.
100%, and then
Yeah.
close it.
No, it's just insufficient funds. Simulation failed.
Well, basically, you're lacking funds to actually pay for the gas. So you need to
So you need to pay
try,
for the
try
gas.
closing 25% of the position. Try closing a smaller part because you might not have enough funds to close the position.
Not closing as well.
How much sold do you have left? You need at least 0.01.
0.01.
Yeah, you
Actually,
need
I did
0.01
buy
to
with
close it.
everything I have, so I think I have to transfer something.
Oh, okay. Load it up. Load it up.
Yeah, okay. There is this meme coin called Lula. It's up
Yeah,
200%.
Kitty is running right now. Kitty's doing really well.
Kitty actually, yeah, it's getting me 30%. Baby Bunk is down.
Yeah, Kitty is at 500K now.
Yeah, so all what it's need, it's 0.01 or let's say I'll transfer $20. So let's see. Thanks, man.
What do you guys expect from here? Do you expect to continue to rally upwards, or do you continue retrace?
We got resistance at 95.4, 95.5.
Quite big resistance there.
If gold started waking up a little bit. Maybe Bitcoin will get back to that safe haven. But maybe that was all due to this cyber thing. But gold had a nice day today.
We're up and to the right. Up and to the right. Give me a second. I'm finishing off little side jobs here. And then I'll show you what I mean. Zero Bro's up almost 40%, by the way. It's winning right now in AI agents.
Oh dang, you're right. Yeah, Zero Bro's ripping too. I'm in it. I forgot I was in a Zero Bro.
Good. That's the best. You see something ripping and you're like, damn. And then you're looking like, oh, wait, I have some.
I sold most of it though. Not much. Damn.
Like, we've been talking about Zero Bro here for at least a week.
Actually, there is a block actually being shifted like all the way up while the price is moving up, and the block is being moved along with the price, and now it's supporting it. It was 900. It started with 1K and now it's 600. Each time they try to protect the price from dropping, they just get eaten a little bit. Just added 700, 800.
We might, maybe we see the breakout of ETH and Solana and salts. So maybe some positive earnings. It looks like it just wants to rip.
ETH's move is going to come from monetary policy. Unfortunately, that's the only thing that's going to move ETH at this point. Means we need news on either a cut or we need news on QT coming to an end. But everything else seems to not care, right? It's moving. We had the opportunity to come down and put in that lower low for Monday. I said we had about a 24-hour window to wait for that to happen. Doesn't look like they're gonna go for it, which means that I have to assume that we're already in our 3-day up. I'll feel a lot better about that at midnight tonight, though. Nah, Brandon, not specifically, but because it's proof that it's autonomous, or it's being seen as proof that it's autonomous.
Hey D,
Yeah.
is AI XBT at 18 cents a bad entry? I mean, it's down, but
I mean, if you switch everything to the 3-month or the 6-month, everything's down. You know what I mean? Our accumulation zone for AI XBT that I had drawn out was here. We're just now getting out of it. Obviously, the best buys would have been at the bottom of the accumulation, but yeah, looking at this chart, there's still plenty left to go. If somebody was accumulating for long term, then I would say, you know, maybe it's a good idea to start looking at it. But if it's just a short term play, you're already halfway through this move, in my opinion. Gonna have some pretty serious resistance when we get up to this old bull flag structure or bear flag structure. Yeah, there's plenty of resistance there, so I'm shooting for the 5618 for my TP. And
Thanks.
virtuals is, yeah, virtuals finally broke out of that wedge that it had up above. Did it play out already? Yep, for the most part. Looking for a retracement on virtuals too at some point here. This is that same range that we were looking at on zero, bro. Basically, right, the next consolidation above. Expect some sort of retracement there. At least a decent take profit. Take profit range.
The problem is once you get out, you take profit. Like I mean, I'm an 18 on XAI, BT, whatever. Even if I get out, at, then to re-enter becomes an issue. You generally don't end up re-entering.
That's something each person has to decide. That's a personality type thing, right? If you find it really hard to re-enter once you've entered, once you've exited, or if you don't have all day to sit and stare at the screen after you take profit, and not everybody has all day to sit there. Those are just calculations you have to make for what's worth it to you. But that's why
very
time
true.
frame is important,
So very true. Over.
For me, if I'm sitting in front of my computer, if I can sell a position and get 2 more coins on the compound, I'll do it because I'm just sitting here. I'm not going to grab 2 free coins if I can grab them. But yeah, if I've got a busy day, I'm not going to, yeah. That's like the trading late night thing. You know you go to sleep at 2 in the morning. Why are you taking a trade at 1:45? You know?
Correct. True.
Well, we nailed that AI agent narrative being the first one to run again, that's for sure. It is heads and tails above everything else right now.
Where did Zero Bro retrace to?
Zero, bro?
Yeah, after it reached that target which you said.
So this is where we had made that move up when we came down and we hit 50% of that vector. That's when I was like, interesting. I don't think it's going to take the rest of it. Remember we talk about when things are very bullish, market maker will take 50% of the vector and keep it moving. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits off 50% of the vector, and then it pushed out. So I think this was the retracement. Now we've got to look to see if we're going to get a higher, lower high. We got a lower high, then maybe there's still some more blood to be had here, and this is just a dead cat bounce.
So virtuals is following the same pattern. It's just that virtuals is a bit behind.
Yeah, basically. Everything is, right? Everything broke out of their daily. Broke out of their daily and just went. When we were back at these patterns and we were still underneath the daily and we were still underneath the 50 on the daily, and we were just with one leg of these W's. And it was, when I say it was across every single one of these alts, y'all remember, right? We were going through every single one of these alts, had the same exact layout, had the same exact setup. I mean, like, all of them. Same setup. Oh, except for guns. Guns is interesting. I really need guns to break out of this bearish channel that it's in. Just for some peace of mind. Tau, same thing. Daily downtrend. Higher low fractal breakout. Daily downtrend. Higher low fractal breakout. That is max. Not very many times during the season that you get setups like this. These are the type of setups that we were taking on all to the bottom of the bear market. Ooh. Bro, even Matic went. You know? like even Polygon did something, bro. Like Wilder hit its measured move and took out its first vector. AIOZ, just a champ. BRV, STX. Asmi. Soul. Alright, so we were looking for that rejection on Soul at 145. Just to be able to give us that inverse head and shoulder, right? We didn't get it popped over. Interestingly enough, it's holding now. Yeah, so Soul is interesting. Soul's in a situation where if it gets some bullishness, it really could just break. If it pops this 800, it'll take the majority of this vector. And then after that, I don't think there's any coming down underneath 145. I would expect it to still come back into this vector though. 140. I'm interested in Soul underneath 145. As a matter of fact, let me just drop a alarm on this. Because I do have to add to my Soul position a little bit. I just set the alarm. How the hell did it go off automatically? Why is it so aggressively loud? Yeah. H bar. Hyper. Hyper's interesting. Hyper hasn't made its recovery yet. Hyper is very interesting. Could it be that Hyper has found support already? Could it be? Let's dig into this.
Damn, what was that big red candle?
What is?
That big red candle?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is when they had that FUD from the whale on Hyperliquid, and there was some bullshit there that ended up having nothing to do with the exchange.
And I was listening to a podcast earlier today, and it was funny. They mentioned the FTX crash, how it was part of the spring of the Wyckoff accumulation, and that was the bottom. And then this time we had OM crash to zero, and that was kind of the bottom on Bitcoin as well.
Anytime that you're consolidating and there's a hack, an exchange, any big sort of black swan liquidation event, that's always going to create a spring. If you think about it, right? You're already consolidating. You're in the consolidation. All you're waiting for is that liquidity hunt at the end for the spring, and then something happens.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, never thought about it like that until earlier when I listened to that. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Putting that together.
That was that jelly candle.
Jelly.
Yes, that liquidation event and all that you spoke about.
I don't know, bro. I'm swinging at this. If I'm wrong, the one thing about bets is like I love an asymmetric bet. You know what I mean? And this is about as asymmetric as you're gonna get. If we just shoot for top vector, you can have the tightest of stop losses here, right? Because anything underneath those wicks, we don't even, or me personally, I don't want to be in that position. Anything underneath these wicks. Bring it down a little more, about an ATR underneath. So that'd be a little 10-to-1 risk reward. But for me, it would be more about catching the bottom on hyper. We have no clear reversal signal here, though, so this is a higher risk play. I'm not saying anybody should get into this at all. LTC popped out, came back, got the retest we were looking for. Very nice. Yeah, starting to break out of our second higher low fractal that we were drawing yesterday. Still looking at 582 for target 1, but that's going to take some time. They like to move slow over there.
BTC on a smaller time frame. Can we get an update on that? If you wish, Dbloc.
What happened?
For BTC, can we get an update for BTC on a smaller time frame?
Yeah,
if
give me a
you
second.
don't mind.
Yeah, gotcha.
I think we're gonna come down and touch that 21 moving average. Get a bounce from there, hopefully.
Let's back up to the macro real quick, and then we'll go into the micro on BTC. Just a couple of quick points. on why things are different, right? Because I know everybody's not. I'm not gonna say everybody, but some people are still under that PTSD of, I know this is gonna retrace. I know this is gonna retrace. I know this is gonna retrace. And it's because all it's been doing literally is retracing. But there's a couple things we need to look at, especially on Bitcoin futures. On Bitcoin spot, we didn't come back and hit the top of this flag, right? It got front run. On futures, we tweezer bottomed off of it. Very
I'm
important.
also upset. I had company last night. They come over and crack a bottle. A whole position round trip from last night.
Liquor, leverage, and ladies, bro.
I ain't had no orders, no take profit orders set.
Liquor, leverage, and ladies. So these are the spots that are important here. That tweezer bottom was the first change of things. That break of the downtrend was our next signal. Getting above this support, if you hadn't taken these signals yet at this point, you've got to be paying attention. Right? Because we're not on the 5 minute anymore. Like this is macro shit that we're looking at here. Right, so we've checked 3 things off the list. The only thing left to check off the list is to get above all-time high. Unfortunately, this will be when most people are convinced. Our job is to try to bring that time down until you're one of the people who are convinced here, you know? But
Okay, so
majority of retail
basically,
is going to be convinced once we get above that old ATH.
okay, so basically you don't see a retrace in a small time scale.
Yeah, I do.
For example, to
This
rebound.
is the macro. This has nothing to do with what we're going to have happening here. Here, I still see that we can go back down to 86, 87. Worst case scenario,
Yeah,
maybe 86.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, going to 88, 87,
Yeah,
86, something
that's
like
not
that,
out of the
and
that's not
then
out of the
get
question.
a long entry to the all-time highs again.
That's not out of the question. We can come down underneath here and leave a wick underneath macro support. What's important here are the bodies, right? Where we close and where we open is what's going to be more important than anything. But even if we just come all the way back down to test macro support, we're looking at 91, 92. I just feel like we might make a move up before we make the next move down. So what I would look like on the macro to me is something like this. We'd pop up right around 99 to reject off the 100, or right underneath it, get front run off the 100. Sentiment shifts. You see our 50 EMA here. Sentiment shifts, comes back, touches the 50 EMA wherever it happens to be at that time, right? Because with time, it's going to roll up. Taps it, and gone. So this tap is a retracement you're kind of looking for, right? A lot of that's going to depend on the position of the EMA, and it's going to depend on how long it takes. If we take the
Yeah, but you're
retracement
looking at
now,
a week right now.
it doesn't matter. We're looking at the distances between price. If it
Okay.
comes down soon, like within the next week or two, then the prices could go lower, right? Because the EMA won't be as high as it. So, you know, we could come all the way down to 86, 84, 86.4, 86, 85-ish. But if this takes time, right, we go like this, and then we come up, and we do something like that, and then we decide to make that drop, then we might only be looking at 88, 87. And the longer it takes, the more. If we go sideways here long enough and don't even retrace, then that 50 EMA will come up like this, and then we won't even break that. So it has to do with time right now. But on the lower time frames, we had our false move down, right? So for me, for the week, that signals a 3-day up. Unless by midnight tonight, you know, we put in another low and it keeps going or something. But I said it's got a expiration date on it, in my opinion. But After that, the move is going to be an attempt to get as close to this target as possible to get this measured move. And then, in my opinion, eventually that retracement.
Okay, so it all depends on how the night goes on the Asian session,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, it's this weekend trap's going to tell a lot. If this false move fails, meaning if we trigger the false move, it says it's going to be a false move, and then it goes and we don't get the 3-day reversal and it just keeps going down, then we'll get that move that you're looking for sooner than later. That's the doing it like that, I think, is the best way to protect sentiment, right? Because
It will also be quite a nice retracement from where we got to 95, 596 almost.
yeah, you'd be looking for this vector gap right here.
Okay.
Between 89.8 and 88.6. The problem is, like I said, if we were to come down now, right? Let's say this breaks out, we're already sideways consolidation. The alts have been running, the memes have been running. We know that's like the top of a cycle, usually, you know, the top of a run. So if we do come down and grab that, this hurts a lot less, in my opinion, to sentiment to most people than if we come here and then do it. You get what I mean?
Yeah,
Same
yeah.
price point, but this is going to make it longer for us to recover because the sentiment is going to be completely destroyed at that point.
But what do you think in regards to this as liquidity? Because, for example, in the liquidity status, we have a lot of liquidity on the downside rather than on the upside. Wouldn't that also, let's say, take a role in all of this?
Yeah. The problem with that is when price moves, so does the liquidity, right? So all the buy orders that are down there now. But if price does come up 96, 97, they'll move them up. So market maker knows that that sort of liquidity, buy order and sell order liquidity, can always be gotten back, meaning they'll buy higher if they have to. Right, so that decision will be made, or we'll just make them buy higher. With liquidations, it's different, right? With
No, I
liquidation,
was referring to liquidations.
oh,
Sorry, sorry.
okay. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
some
liquidations. Sorry,
yeah.
sorry.
If there's enough money down there, I mean, it's a motivation. And if the sentiment is negative, then yeah, they'll definitely go for it, right? Because then it's the cheaper move. But if the sentiment is bullish, kind of like what we're feeling now, because all the alts are flying, then it costs a lot of money to drop price. You've got to kill the sentiment first, and then the drop becomes cheaper. You know, so sometimes that's what these time-based capitulations are for, right? It costs a lot less money to keep price going sideways than it does to drop it or pump it. But it has the same effect on sentiment, right? Because people get tired, they start questioning their decisions, they read too much shit on the internet, you know, and eventually the desire to hold or the desire to buy fades. And that's when market maker goes, you know, that's when the exchanges will go for those liquidations. Because they know it's easier to make you react, right? It's like a cascading effect.
Okay.
If every dollar I sell makes you sell 25 cents because of fear, you know, then that's a better time to try to make a move.
Yeah, from my point of view, I was thinking like, okay, so basically the market maker is doing all these side movements, some drops and etc. But it would make sense to actually grab the liquidations in the downward movement, because in the past when that happened, it gave Bitcoin a lot of push to the upside. So most likely Bitcoin doesn't like to keep liquidations into downside open, and basically does a wick down, gets all the liquidation from there, and then bounces up like a rocket. Insane.
There's a couple things that we can look at to see like directionality. If you go to your liquidation heat maps,
Yeah,
and you
I'm
go to the
looking at
lowest time frame, right?
12 hours. Yep.
So yeah, so you see your heat is above, right? So your motivation on lower time frames is above, and that takes us to 96.4. It's not even big. It's not really a big deal, right? It starts to fade out after that. right? So that's the target for the next, intraday.
Yeah,
But then
but
when
you
you go
look.
to the 3 day, I'll get there. Give me a second. When you start
Yeah, sure.
scrolling down, then you see that the story starts to change, right? But what that means for me is that the chances of them going up for the top liquidation first and then going down for the bottom liquidation is increased.
Can you go back a little bit to the liquidation map?
Yeah.
And over on the liquidation map, can you select Gate.io?
We're gonna have this conversation again.
No. I'm just curious about your take on this because it usually has bigger liquidations than.
Yeah, that means people are taking higher risk, but that doesn't mean that there's more liquidity.
Okay.
Let's go to the 1 month.
They have like crazy
Yeah.
liquidations.
Yeah. When you look at the liquidation levels, you're looking at are the bets that people are taking. So sometimes on different exchanges, you can be like, wow, they trade really different over here. Like somebody's pretty safe with their 639. I mean, this guy's going to make tons of money, in my opinion. Because if his liquidation is down at 639, then he doesn't have a whole hell of a lot to worry about, in my
90%
opinion.
chance we won't hit that.
Yeah, he really doesn't have much to worry about, honestly. Yeah, 963,
I'm wondering if
964
there
seems to be
is
a hot spot across the board.
I'm wondering if there is like an aggregation of liquidations over all of the exchanges. That would also help out.
Yeah, I believe you can do that on I want to say CoinAnk has a mixed. I'd have to check. Give me time. I'll find it.
Yeah, no
After
problem,
all
because
the years of
that
doing
would
it,
actually help.
after all the years of doing it, brother, I'll be honest with you. You just want to watch Binance. It's
Okay.
not. It's not even that other exchanges don't have the money or da da da. It's that Binance being the biggest has the biggest, strongest market makers, and all the other market makers seem to fall in line. Right? You remember the market makers aren't single entities, right? There's a bunch of different ones. So, in my opinion, they've come to a pretty, I don't know if it's written or unwritten agreement that they're all gonna sort of
I
play.
think it's mostly unwritten
Yeah,
agreement.
they're all gonna play in the same direction at the same times, and they're not gonna step on each other's toes because shit can get really crazy. Somebody's got to open mic. Whoever's in the club in Miami in 1984, you got to open mic.
Disco time.
Man, it sounded like he just walked into the Pink Flamingo or something. Derek, appreciate the sub, brother. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Cypher.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is that Binance would be the one to watch, even though liquidation others seem to be bigger, but the consensus would be Binance.
It seems like they err on the side of Binance market makers. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever I look at vectors, I only look on the Binance perp chart.
Okay. Kind of makes sense because it's the biggest one. Even though
Yeah, I mean,
it's the biggest one for retail and institutional, but in terms of volumes,
yeah.
it's smaller than others. For example, CME futures is 20x bigger than Binance.
Chris with the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, brother. In 1 second, I'll be right back, guys.
Sure thing. Thank you.
Yo,
Yo,
Hey there.
hey Dbloc, are you busy?
He just said be right back, so.
Hyper is launching.
my little ORN coin's finally ripping.
Dbloc, what do you think about the liquidity crisis right now? Apparently, most exchanges have a liquidity crisis in BTC. So it went down from 3.3 million in January to about 1.1 million on all exchanges right now. So basically, the BTC is bought at a higher rate that is created from mining. Dbloc, you here?
All right. Okay. And KDA is making some nice moves too. Anybody pick up Cadena at the lows? We were talking about it the other day. I didn't get any. I'm probably not gonna get any. But not that I think it's a bad choice. It's just I can only have so
I
many
picked it
coins.
up at like $15.
Oh no. Wait, what?
I got some at like 59 cents. Oh
Yeah,
no,
let's
my
not
bad.
talk about it.
I think you meant Cardano.
$15. Yeah. Yeah, we'll change subject. Hey, it's like me, bro. I bought ICP on the dip at $800. Trust me, I feel that sort of pain. That shit went down to $2.
I've been waiting for years. I'm probably going to be waiting for another few more fucking decades.
Language.
Sorry, my bad.
You're good, buddy. Nah, I feel that though. Looks like it wants to stretch out to the 800 here at $1. Already passed its 200. Cleared its last vector here. It's gonna have to make this next push off of FOMO though. There's no vectors. Could be some liquidation. Not many. Oh, there we go. Can ICP go lower? I haven't even looked at ICP, bro. Crazy thing is, I think this is going to be the first real cycle that ICP gets to sort of prove itself without any of that bullshit they had going on. When ICP launched, they artificially pumped that shit up to like $3,000. Came back to 800 on the retrace. I remember specifically that day in this group, we were all jumping up and down about the amazing retrace we got at 800. And then Sam Bateman started fudding it. Alameda completely crushed the launch. They did basically is they launched a synthetic version of ICP, ran it up to 3K, and then on the retrace launched the actual version and just completely collapsed price. Been holding ground though. Really similar setup to what everything else is doing. Okay, your downtrend. Hasn't broken out though. You're gonna look for this W to turn into a wedge. Flat top ascending wedge. But there is still some danger here, honestly. You're not out of hot water just yet. So one of two things, right? Either you're gonna get your play out of that W. Your invalidation would be right here. Anywhere underneath that wick, it's not gonna play out. The problem is that if you get to that wick, you've already broken out of your wedge. Right, and the measured move for your rising wedge would give you a new low. So we don't want that. I mean, stopping volume candle looks solid, right? That's a good base, right? Nothing's violated. Even your W came down, didn't violate the bottom of that stopping volume candle. Everything looks strong. The only weakness was this first sort of retest of that 50, which you would expect, right? So as long as it holds that uptrend, you shouldn't have anything to worry about here. But I just want to make sure you understand both possibilities, because one does give you a lower low. Yeah, look at me. Let me grab my coffee.
Drop it, drop it, drop it. I had a little line drawn in the sand. 94,536. I'm back to being bearish.
All right.
Oh, Big Sal's coming in. What up, Dbloc?
What's going on, Drew?
Chilling. Yo, did you ever try mushroom coffee?
That mud shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Call it mud.
Cordyceps, and other stuff.
Pretty good, man. I just had some yesterday for the first time. It's pretty good.
What are you having? Like lion's mane and cordyceps and stuff like that?
Let me see. I don't even know what it was.
This stuff comes pre-mixed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
there's
think
a
it was
brand
called.
that's called Mud. It's basically what it is. It's just all mushroom, like a mix of mushrooms in grain form, like coffee. You make it just like coffee.
Yeah, the one I got was it's called Pella Vibes. Yeah, Pella Vibes. It woke me up. I'm not gonna lie. I felt alert. 'Cause I get jittery with caffeine. I don't know, man. I start feeling like a crackhead sometimes with caffeine.
Mew's got a nice little start to it, but it hasn't even got up to its W yet. Where everything else is, for the most part, broken out. This is its larger one, right, on a daily. But you want to watch 3443. More important than anything else, you want to hold the support on the daily. As long as support holds on the daily, price is naturally going to go up. That's really your line in the sand right there. That would take you to this vector recovery.
Yeah, I'm looking for a scalp, but I'm trying to be patient and hopefully Bitcoin can touch that 86,000, 87,000 area for me to jump back in something to accumulate a high number.
I jumped in Hyperliquid.
Nice. Well, the ticker's hype for that one, right?
Hyper.
Yes, sir. I'm in Hyperliquid too. What price did you get in Dbloc?
Right now.
I waited for that retest. On the file. Like I got in at like 1754 when I saw the engulfing candle.
Yeah, no, I didn't catch the bottom. I just recently got in because I like the setup. I like the risk reward on it.
Oh, it's ready. It's about to break out, buddy.
Yeah.
Both
We'll
on
see.
the 5 and the 15. It's already above all the MAs. So let's see.
For me, it's easy because I don't want to do anything underneath that support. So I've got like a 3% stop loss on this thing.
Same.
Shooting for 26.
I moved my stop loss to entry now.
I'm shooting for 26 cents.
On this trend. What's the news?
Yeah.
I just saw a good retest and
No,
I
it's
rode
just
it.
pure technicals.
Okay, yeah,
No
same,
news.
pure technicals. When I saw that retest and I saw it was successful because that was on the 786.
For me, it comes down to bottom hunting this thing, right? So
Yeah.
it's the only conceivable bottom, right? Last time was here, that fell apart. Here, that eventually fell apart. But this is the first real base that we've formed in a while.
Yeah.
Which is good
If you
because it
actually
tells
draw
you
the fibs,
exactly where you don't want to be in at, so.
yeah. If you actually draw the fibs on 1695 all the way to that top at 1860. Yeah, the bounce and the retest was at 786. And it just pushed. It's been pushing nonstop.
Yeah, that guy that caught that baby bonk, good job. If he held
Oh
on,
yeah,
it did go up
we've been
to.
riding BB bomb the whole time today.
Yeah, and someone that was talking to me yesterday was like around 1 million or 1.5 million.
Yeah,
And,
he's up 57 SOL right now, I think.
well, yeah, he got in at 500K, I think.
Mm.
Yeah, he
He
got
took
in
some
at
profit at
500K.
5. It's accumulating right now at 2.5, and it's about to head up again. It's got like 7,000 holders now, so it's pretty legit.
Yeah, Hyper. My bad,
think
Sunlos.
it's
Did I
about
say Hyperliquid? Give me a second. Hold on.
Yeah,
Sorry about
Hyperliquid.
that.
Yeah, Hyperliquid's looking good.
But yeah, you think it's about to head up. You don't know if it's about to head up.
Nah, I have some distance already from my entry, so I'm okay. I'll hold it until it's not true. But Bitcoin's pointing downwards, but Hyperliquid's pointing up, pointing into the green candle. That's very bullish. I like it when alts start to like decouple because of volume. That's really good.
What's market cap of Hyperliquid right now?
I'm sure. Let me check. Wait, I have to check coin market cap. Wait, give me a moment.
Are you sick? Is Hyperliquid hyper or hype?
Oh, Hyper was the one I'm talking about. I just
Oh,
misspoke and
Hyper.
said
What's
Hyperliquid.
Hyper?
Hype.
What's Hyper?
Hype is Hyperliquid is hype. Hyper is hyper
Yeah.
token. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, so Hyperliquid is I think at 3.16 mils market cap, or am I wrong?
Well, hype is at 5.9 billion. That's 6 billion. So that's Hyperliquid, which is
It's
hype on the
Hyperliquid.
ticker. But
What's Hyper?
That's what I thought you said. I thought you said hyper ticker.
Oh, no,
So
no,
you,
no. I was talking about
You're
Hyperliquid.
talking
Sorry,
about
dude.
hype. Okay, you're good. You're good.
My bad, my bad.
Yeah, 6 billion. Not bad. Not bad.
I'm back, y'all. My bad.
Yeah, I don't know. Hype was already up to 6 billion. Pretty dope.
Yeah, the tokenomics sounded a little weird, but the drops don't happen until after. And most of the drops happen after the bull market. But I was talking
what's
about hyper token, by the way. Hyper token is Hyperlane's token.
What does it do?
Hyperlane is a project. It enables communication between modular blockchains. It's techie. It's utility.
All right.
Modular blockchain infrastructure and communications.
Fancy.
Yeah, yeah. Again, just technical, just the way the chart looked is why I got into it. Nothing else. Nothing to do with what it does or anything. Just the chart looks good.
But I really feel like the narrative's going to shift right now. It's already kind of shifting, and I think we're going to have more like, fancy protocols and a little more complex, intriguing things, not just meme coins.
Yeah. Arizona Strategic Bitcoin Reserve just passed.
Bullish. Even though I'm not in position right now, I gotta chill. I gotta be careful.
Long-term bullish catalysts.
I'll be living on the edge of it. I feel naked when I'm not in position.
Well, position is a good position sometimes.
I have this Doge bag that I hid it kind of hid it for me, the seed phrase, a while ago, so I'm not touching that for a while. And the seed phrase is
You hid it from
somewhere
yourself?
far. It's just hard to get. I know where it's at.
I got you.
It's just hard to get. It's like I got to do a few extra, a little bit of footwork to get it. That's like forced discipline.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Put a couple steps in between you and screwing up.
Exactly.
Yeah, Hyperliquid doesn't care about what Bitcoin's doing. It's just pushing up.
Well, let me look at Hyperliquid now that.
Yeah, it's pushing up nonstop. And it's about to break out. It's gonna break all the MAs right now. In this candle alone.
Should I put all my money in it?
Nah.
Well, you sounded so sure.
Put a little bit in it. Put a little bit in it. Join the fun.
A little sprinkle.
Yeah.
Damn, this thing.
It's actually Rand's
Rand's
number 3 pick.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna wait though to jump in any position right now until this 2 hour on Bitcoin maybe shows me something.
Yeah, I threw in a little sprinkle on Hyper also. I think Dbloc's onto something because I'm looking at the chart. It's like bottom.
What's your market cap?
This is gonna be this. I think it's still small market cap. But the thing is, it just came from a huge downtrend and did a retest, successful. Grabbed liquidity from underneath. And now it's like kind of moving up.
Around how small is the market cap?
Yeah, let me check.
Damn, you guys are messing with coins. You guys don't even know the market cap.
I don't know the exact one. Wait, Hyper.
I mean, like around. Like, is it under $1 billion?
No, it's Hyperlane. It's the Hyper coin. So it's 33 million.
Oh, not bad. It's got some headroom there.